during this live performance of Farewell My Turnabout. You're lying. You okay, though? Okay. Do you have enough Kleenex and stuff? Cool, cool. Hello, everyone. How we doing? Happy, hope you had a happy holiday. Hope you're having a happy holiday or just a good weekend, you know? Stay warm. Pick an option. Hope it's good. Um, if you're not having a holiday, then I hope you're having a good bank holiday. It's all the banks partying. Hope everyone's good. Yeah, I guess I could have been. I keep losing track of days of the week, so I'm sorry. I could have been a little more vocal about streaming today instead of on Monday. Um, all my family lives far away from me, so I'm usually just on the phone all day. I'm grateful, but it does kill my voice, and my legs hurt from just pacing around my little apartment all day on the phone. But I hope everyone had a good time. Uh, hope you got whatever experience you wanted or stuff you wanted if you do stuff. We are back. We are starting the final case of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney 2, Justice for All. This is part 1 of presumably 2 parts. Farewell My Turnabout. And I don't know what I'm playing next. I just put up a little poll of some of my current ideas for the channel members, so consider becoming a member so you can suggest and help me pick games. All that money goes back into the channel, paying for games, paying off equipment. If there's anything left over, that goes towards bills. But Thankmas is also not over. Consider donating if you can. There's a link in the description as well as pinned to chat for World Central Kitchen through the Thankmas fundraiser. That's to supply meals and supplies for families in need during times of crisis, whether it's conflict, earthquakes, natural disasters, anything. They have recently updated some of their current aid for civilians in need. So, you know, look into that if you want. A lot of people, I still see posts every once in a while like, you know, yes, always do your research, and I do my best to do my research. But a lot of people are saying like, oh, like charity isn't going to the current talked about issue, and I'm like, that's not true, at least from World Central Kitchen. So consider giving if you can. If you want to do both, consider becoming a member. I'm dropping an extra $1 into the pot for every new member that we get. So if you're like, oh, but I want to support Bill, but families need meals, you can do a little both if you want. But yeah, there's all kinds of free ways to support me too. Like the stream, leave a comment, say nice things in chat or in the comment section, sharing the links, following me on social media, all that good biz. Watch a video on the main channel, watch an old stream here. Engagement. Frickin', I think we've stalled long enough to get people situated. I don't know. Hope everyone's having a good time. I'm still very tired, so I'm sorry if I'm a little winded. But yeah, we finished. I guess, I mean, I've only played the first one and up to this point the second one, but the worst case so far, we did that last stream. And the only good thing to come of it was the reveal at the end that Edgeworth is coming back. Edgeworth is returning, and this time it's kissable. I heard that there's actually a feature in this game where if you have over 100 members and over 100 likes and thousands of people watching your stream, you get the option to have Phoenix and Edgeworth kiss. Let's test that theory. Let's get this on trending. Let's share the link. Let's watch my crap. Or if your fundraiser hits $500, I hear that they also kiss. Crazy, right? Technology these days. Oh, man. Remember to click the things. Oh, this one has been so hit or miss for me. It's been such a bummer. But I'm still having a great time. It's just like, the weird story elements that make me uncomfy, or the strange leaps to conclusions when trying to solve the cases. But I still very much love playing these games, and I'm still really enjoying the world. It's been interesting playing a game without Edgeworth there all the time. After doing all of one and then Rise from the Ashes, and now it's like, where did he go? So it seems like we're gonna get some answers to that too. So I'm excited. Alana's modding, so everyone be nice. And shout out to the people leaving comments. The streams and the gaming channel comments have been kind of helping me kind of reintroduce myself to content right now and feeling confident and making videos again. Currently working on something. If you follow me on socials and stuff, you should know what I've been working on. Yeah, we stalled. People are situated. People have their stacks. Can we get a let's go in chat? Can we get a let's go? Let's go. Pikachu, come here. You don't remember or Hey You Pikachu? I thought it was Pikachu Let's Go, but I think that's the Switch game. You remember the N64 game with a microphone? No. And you could tell Pikachu to do things, and it was cursed as hell? No. Oh, one of my buddies had it. Like, one of my friends. I didn't have rich friends. I just had better off friends. Something my grandma liked to tell me a lot as a kid. But one of my rich friends had the microphone and the blue and yellow controller. And, oh, man. Oh. Speaking of Hey You Pikachu, one day I'd like to have the ability to play Wii Sports. That's a stream idea I've had where I'm like, I don't have the space, nor do I have the technology. But boost, donate, share, like, subscribe. Watch shit. Let's generate an economy. All right. I think we stalled enough. Let's go. Right, the audio? Yeah, audio's still good. Okay. Beep. Where's Miles? Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? It's the Moon, who will be our hero of heroes. We will steal the moon. Oh, hi. Will it be last year's runner-up Jammin' Ninja, or maybe Captain Saipan all the way from the lovely... Okay, and I see the students of a certain starry school are raring to win, and the global hero without the prize. We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the third Bill Annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix, the Moon, is me. Oh my god, F in the chat for the Moon. Ah. Oh, it's Steel Samurai. I kinda. Full Metal Samurai? I hate not being able to control the thing. I wanted to read it. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai. Okay. Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. We are going to slash the moon. Anyway. 320 Blaze It, gamers. Can we get a nice in chat for 320? All right, yes. Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai. He did it. Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. Oh, fuck. What voice did I give you? Hi, buddy. Was it my bad Plankton voice? Do you remember what I gave this guy? You guys need to be obsessed with me so you can tell me what voices I did for characters several streams ago. Is Cheyenne here? Weren't you commenting that you're like watching all my streams because you're like obsessed with me now, woo woo? Hello, little lion man. Who was it? One of y'all needs to be more obsessed. Yeah, I'm proud of the guy for doing this serious justice. It was the Plankton voice. Thank you. Not in a parasocial way. You're right. Don't be obsessed with me in a parasocial way, but please watch my shit or YouTube will drop me like a hot bag of potatoes and you'll forget me too because our attention spans are destroyed by 10-second videos. Welcome to the future. Robinson, yeah, y'all gotta up your game. We're gonna have a war for my affection again soon. Biggest donation to World Central Kitchen wins my love in a non-parasocial way. TM. Should that be the next merch? I stand the third bill in a non-parasocial way. Is that too fucked up? I feel like that's making fun of something that's like a pretty solid topic to be conscious of these days. I'm proud of that guy for doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize? Yep. Oh, man, I hate that they meified Pearl. Now I'm scared when she shows up. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No! Every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kid Masterpiece Theater. Are you a Rocco stan, Pearl? Pearl would 100% be a Rock, right? Rocco's the pet rock that Elmo gets in fights with? Yeah. Too bad, bye, Rocco. Oh, that's it. From now on, okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. The messages are really important. There's this YouTube channel I watch, The Third Bill, who ranked a lot of Kids Masterpiece Theater episodes emotionally. It really spoke to me, and I didn't get mad at him once. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. Okay, nope, Pearl's canceled. Animation isn't just for children, Pearl. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. Grow up! Stop watching cartoons! She needs to be introduced to the... She needs to understand that... Oh no, Emma Skye needs to understand that the LGBT community exists. And Pearl needs to understand that animation is not a genre. Boober Pearl. It's very important. Pearl, this is 2023. You get all kinds of relationships if that's what you're seeking when you're into animation. Now it's weird if you can't name an animation. Oh, give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here to the scum bucket. I can't do it too good. I'm glad you're all having a good time. It's like a dream. Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess, Warrior of Little Old Tokyo. That show doesn't exist anymore because the writer's, in jail. I thought this might be his year. Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Oh my god, I'd watch the shit out of a ninja that uses music as a weapon. It rained, for real. Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar. I will never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, back to my Miles Edgeworth body pillow at home. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you so much for tonight. Well, it was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying things. Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony... I almost said post-operation. I'm like, what? There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that. A press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing. Something. Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Nick, come on. You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? This show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Do you want seats or not, Phoenix Wright? Thank you very much for inviting us today. It was nothing, really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all. Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately? Well, since the Pink Princess it successfully wrapped up, huh? Successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show. While wearing a rabbit mask over my face. It's called Silent Hill 3 and Walking With Me. I've been playing a lot of Silent Hill lately, and it's been kind of invading my thoughts in every waking moment. Oh, I see. I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. Dude, you were framed. You didn't do shit. What's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai, and he was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary, or people know you. He's not scary looking. He's a handsome dude. You're a real softie who's good with kids. I lost my spot. Thanks. Mysterious hallway. Wouldn't we have gone through the hallway already to get here? Shut up. It's the Gatewater Hotel. I mean, boo. History jokes are dumb. Books are stupid. I don't read. 320 Blaze It. Wow. Wow, what is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Sick reference, my guy. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. If that's for Miles's, I'm gonna piss. Can I... He wants to go to the bath... Do I click bathroom? There are toilets in each room in this hotel. But since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. He said he wants to go to the bathroom? But I can't move to the... Uh-oh. Yeah, nope. Carrying all these flowers would be hard. Uh-huh. Look at the little guy. Oh, good job out there. Here, Phoenix, give these to Miles if you see him. We're all rooting for you. Why can't I go to the bathroom? That's so odd. Should I talk to him like I'm already on a case? I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. There's the boy. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. And last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids, too. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get a chance to do something in this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. It'd been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt Engarde. He's super popular right now. Mr. Engarde! Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. This year, it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? So who is this Jammin' Ninja, fellow kids? He's a hero, duh. His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar. How does that even work? Oh my god, it's me. Look at the critters! With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in his hand. He rises to stardom in an ancient time. Oh my god, it's Edgeworth. That's his ascot. And those are definitely his muscles. And he plays guitar. He's going to play Wonderwall for Phoenix Wright. Canon. With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in his hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja. Who becomes a star? Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. Look at the critters. The deer looked terrified. There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios is Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios is Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai is Engarde, and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean. The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean... Oh, okay, yeah, the actor. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place. Yeah. Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start. Why did I talk about needing to pee? Alright, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai smelting! Actually, what I'm interested in is the press conference. You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? You spelt confession wrong. Never mind. So, what is it? Do you know what it's about, Mr. Powers? Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Bah. Sorry. So I guess you're all going to the press conference then. Yeah, of course. If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in. This was a ticketed event? Thanks. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice. Do you ever worry that everyone's just your friend so you can give them tickets last minute to an event they're trying to go to? Wait, come back. 320 Blaze It, hotel lobby. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match. I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there. They're using a compact stage, I see. Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances that definitely isn't murder. I repeat, that would actually be really dope if we had a case that didn't involve someone dying. It's like, someone stole jewels from this bank, or we're here to stop this white-collar criminal. Will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. What? Why? Did you have to pinch me? Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. So please, stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Da-ding! Police? Did they just say the police? The band? Do you want me to go check what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! You two, don't you hear the announcement just now? It just finished telling you not to move. That voice. Oh, I've heard that voice somewhere before. Fuck. Lord? This non-stop chatter. That plugged my ears a little bit. That was a huge mistake. Please take off the hat. Take off the helmet, Jake Gyllenhaal. Because Mysterio. Yeah. Return the scarf while we're at it, too. Or suffer my curse. This non-stop chatter. It can't be. Oh, shit. Miss Oldbag? What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you're Powers, aren't you? Yeah, about what happened back then. Wish I could turn back time. You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, it was one of my old lady voices, which I'm not great at. My standard old lady voice sounds a lot like my grandma, and then I feel like I'm being mean to my grandma, so I've been trying to change it. It would be, oh, that's right, you're doing that children's exercise program, like that. Oh, that's right, you're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice. Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job. I love that show, and you're a hoot. You're the Big Brother character, right? Yes, even with your face covered by a mask. What a work of art, but that's how it is. I mean, if you don't, how many TVs would you break, really? And shame on you. They're getting what they deserve. This is what I thought you shouldn't be. What are you doing here? Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. But that outfit. Annoying, noisy brats get the blaster. Go, rat-a-tat. Tat, 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 tat. So, are you in the convention? Are you a bad guy? Why are you dressed up? Are you, oh, I guess, is it a cosplay? Does Oldbag cosplay? Normalize cosplaying at an older age. Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember that incident a year ago when this lady got on the witness stand and testified? Yeah. And weren't you the one who was bullying me, this fragile girl at heart? I plead the fifth. Hey, we got a donation. Do the gifts work? Like, Hootie goes by so fast. Oh, I'm going to say that wrong, and I'm so sorry. Oh, that's funny. A Lightoscope. Thank you for the $5 donation to World Central Kitchen, a Lightoscope. Thank you so much. No message to read, but thank you. Can we get a pog in chat for the dono? I plead the fifth. But I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yeah, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. Me? I thought about don't blame the victim or the attorney. We didn't kill anybody. We just hung out. I thought about being a bodyguard at first after being handed old Pinky. You, a bodyguard? For your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket at back? The fuck? Was that ring always there? Is that where he is? I'll fucking burn my PlayStation right now. The one with the ruffles. Mr. Edgeworth? But that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. You see the lights flicker? They're not cheap, they're just in love with me. That sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? So, did something happen? I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. Say it, Bella. Baby. An incident? Like a murder kind of incident? Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that. Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake? Silence, whippersnapper. Hey, Nick. What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips. It's weird. Okay, let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way. The police told us not to go anywhere. Remember? Huh? How? B-O-R-I-N-G. I don't want Pearl learning that word. You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. Well, fucking channel me one then, Maya. Damn. Huh? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at Really? We're doing an American Pie joke? So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick stuck his badge up his... Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. Why? Don't make... I've been learning I have a lot of things in media that I have, like, ready to go rants about, and weirdly enough, American Pie is one of them. Don't watch those. I don't recommend those. I don't know if that was a reference. Yeah, it's the reference to This One Time at Band Camp. Yep. That started with American Pie, a movie we should all be ashamed of in certain elements. Like, subscribe, donate if you want to hear my rant about American Pie. There we go. That's what's going to bring my channel back from the brink of destruction. A lengthy rant about a mediocre, gross-out comedy from way too long ago that no one cares about. They definitely do not hold up. Yeah, it's rough. Yay. I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? Don't boo the child, boo the writing. Boo writing. I don't like that she ships Maya and Phoenix when Edgeworth isn't here to show her what a real relationship is. That would be every time we work a case together. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody, I get to come. I'm still not over the American Pie reference. That's so random. It's the only time you're going to get a Watergate and American Pie reference in the same, 20-minute span. Is that art, or is that the end of civilization? Gatewater Hotel. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go look somewhere else. All right, then let's try... Excuse me. Ah! Whoa, hi? Don't ask about his face. 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 Are you, by chance, Miss Maya Fey? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if it's someone from Karain Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead, and I'll be right there, okay? Maya okay? Okay. Right this way, Miss Fey. Oh, that rhymed. This turkey is for me. Or chicken, I guess. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. This is a little exciting and a little scary. Yeah, can't wait to help you find your first dead body. Truly a coming-of-age moment for any 8-year-old? 320 blaze it. I told you. I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you, no, don't care who you are, pal. We're investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Just you wait, it'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective, secret scandal revealed. You'll see, I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious. That southern, oh fuck, that southern accent can only mean, hey, right! Damn it. I was like, oh boy, new voices to test. Hey, Lotta. Hey, come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights. I came in second place at Duelist Kingdom. Are you? Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us pros. A murder? Aw, shoot, me and my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. Time roulette go. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it is, a genuine murder. Serenity's eye operation. Nailed it. Stop testing your computers or your phones, guys, to see if you're actually also watching a Yu-Gi-Oh episode. I know it's flawless. I know. Don't call me the king. Don't do it. Don't do the, oh, you dropped this, king. Don't do the custom bill emojis if you're a member. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't say, king, you're never wrong. You're flawless, excellent, and perfect. Don't do it. Don't do it. King of Games, shut up. Hey, wait. Yeehaw! A murder! Of a big star, no less! Oh man, I'm in trouble now. What the hell? So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder? No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal. Oh, Mr. Nick, is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Huh? Why do you ask? Phoenix Wright, can we take her home? We're no one's attorney yet. This child should not be witnessing someone who just saw a body, let alone the body. Gesundheit, you okay? Huh? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so... She's cursed. It wasn't the Nickel Samurai. That got bumped. It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. Speaking of bumping off, has Miles Edgeworth reached out to you yet? What? The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal. The Jammin' Ninja.
That woman with the big puffy hair that looked like cotton candy.
You mean Lada?
That woman, she was there that time too, right?
That time?
When Mystic Maya did that incident, that channeling.
Oh, that time. Well, Lada's a journalist, so that's why she was there. Please stop sneezing during the live. I'm kidding. Are you okay? Sorry.
Journalist.
It looks like she was hanging around before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding in wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. But why would she wouldn't tell me, pal. She said something about getting my big scoop and walking here. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja?
Mr. Jammin' Ninja.
He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai.
Oh.
Oh no, he's hot. He was hot? The victim was the action star, Juan Corrida. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. And I've been banned from watching TV. Yeah, even I recognize his face. Oh no. We're gonna have to get that beautiful man out of jail. It's the emo bang. I don't care who you are. That's hot. But I heard lately that Matt Engarde's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, these two are hoaching all the limelight. Living on a lighted stage approaches the unreal for those who think and feel. One must put up barriers to keep oneself intact. Living in the limelight, the universal dream. I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. If you caught that reference, you're a real one. And if you didn't, I need you to get cultured. Now. Now, chat. After watching all my streams and videos. Oh, fuck. Alright.
Mr. Engarde, that's the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yup, I mean no. You've got to say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai. Anyway, so now that Juan... I'm trying to say it the silly way I said it as Gumshoe. You missed a sick Rush reference. Anyway, so now that Juan Corrida's gone, that means Mr. Engarde has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know. Can't have that happen. What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? Take this? Nope. Wow, they're the same age, but they both, like, he looks like maybe 26, and he looks like 40. Hey, one little Lori, thank you for the, what the, there's so many little thingies next to this. First off, YouTube is telling me that this is your first time donating to a live stream. Yay. Also, thank you for the 11.99 pounds. Hi, Bill, not going to stick around because I'm working my way through the previous VODs, but they're contributing greatly to my enjoyment of the holidays at the moment, so I figured I'd give back a little. Thank you, one little Lori. I appreciate that. That really helps a lot. Everyone, please consider donating or becoming a member or donating to the World Central Kitchen for Thankmas. That's pinned in chat, linked in the description. Oh, is it euro or pounds? It's euros? I'm sorry. It's really little, and there's like a big one and a balloon that I thought was a cookie. But thank you, one little Lori. No worries. Enjoy going through the past VODs. When you get here, let me know in the comments. Oh boy, that's me. What are they doing? Like, they don't look like they're the same age. They're both 21. Maybe he's 21, but he looks more like mid-20s. That looks like, he looks like 30, 35 at the earliest. I read that as I'm not a real fan of fiction. I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Corrida and Matt Engarde are. You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time, eh? So they had this real fiery rivalry with each other. You know, like you and someone else. Kind of like you and me. Oh my god, Gumshoe's in love with Phoenix. And then he asked Edgeworth to leave for a year while he shot his shot, and he missed his opportunity. Canon. Kind of like you and me, pal. I never knew he thought of me as a rival. The Nickel Samurai. He really took the Grand Prix tonight. Maya's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then.
Why are you sorry?
Matt Engarde was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida.
Wait! Mr. Nick, what's murder?
Why was Mr. Engarde arrested? Sorry, pal, that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water. I headcanon Gummy as a... Oh, calling him Gummy is silly. I headcanon Gummy as a Wrightworth shipper. Oh yeah, he steps aside instantly, but he wanted to shoot a shot first, and Miles is a good friend. Miles.
Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this...
Yeah, I know. She made me take this case, I know. Not a high-profile case. Does he get paid to do this? Should we... There we go. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Wright? It looks like Juan Corrida's been killed. What? Juan, is he? He's... It looks like he was murdered in this... Please tell me it's not our little guy, the Steel Samurai. Because he was like, I really wish I was in more stuff. But he seems pretty content with his current job, so maybe not. It looks like he was murdered and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt Engarde. You're joking, right? Nope, they arrested the Nickel Samurai in suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja. Ooh, not again. I feel sick. Again? About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe... No way. No way Matt would... The ding. What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Radio transceiver. It can transmit... Okay. Do we get a walkie-talkie? For me? Why? I don't know. All he said was it was for Mr. Felix Wright, the attorney. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. Why, he's so strong, he has the energy to kill a man with his bare hands. Active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway.
Mr. Juan, he's the Jammin' Ninja, right?
Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say Matt was the one who almost always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. One said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show.
And that was the Jammin' Ninja?
The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jammin' Ninja. Well, things are turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. Good God, y'all. And the final tally, look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. Engarde was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. The Nickel Samurais? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was gonna be in costume? Why? It's called a meet and greet, and if you also add the breakfast ticket to it, it's several $100s. And everyone just acts like that's fucking normal. What, because there's just a costume character near your shitty hotel all-you-can-eat buffet breakfast? It's okay that it's expensive? I mean, yeah, pay the actors properly, but let's be honest. It's not going to the performers or even the Imagineers. It's just going to billionaires who are just gonna be assholes about everything, cancel all the stuff you love, and make redundant pieces of crap. And if you try to make a YouTube video about that soundtrack, people will assume you like it for some reason and attack you. I meant dream workers. Ah, shit. Can we stop normalizing how expensive that shit is if that's not, like, included gratuity for the performers? Sorry, I might have recently gotten into an argument with someone over theme park things, and I'm still a little... That's not even socialism. That's just paying. That's capitalism still. You're being charged, and some of that should go to, I don't know, the performers and not the faceless corporate giant. I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore.
I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time.
Now that she mentions it, Maya was only gonna answer a phone call.
Maybe she got lost. I'll take a...
Oh, shit. Was Maya kidnapped? If I was handed just a random radio from the butler who told her to go to a second location by herself, I'll take a quick look around for her. What's the sitch, Wade? Ah!
Well, what is it, Mr. Nick?
Huh? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver, I hardly. Beep. Yes, hello? Right here.
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney?
And you are...
You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things.
Yep, fucking called it.
I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
Help! Nick! Mystic Maya!
Maya?
So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl?
Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? I fucking... Damn me and my brilliant genius brain that all of you take for granted. Where's the so true, Kings? Where's the, oh my god, he did it again. Damn it, Bill, you did it again. It's happening again. Oh my god, you guys, it's happening. Why isn't it trending on Twitter? Go, go, go. Nah, fuck Twitter. Trend it on something else. What, Blue Sky? I'm on Blue Sky. No, it's too late. Now you're doing it because I asked you to. Take it back. How does he do it? How does he know? I just know. I am very proud of myself. Okay, anyway. Her fate. Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt?
Come now, don't fall apart on me yet.
I thought it struck him. What was that effect? No, this can't be.
Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you.
He did it. We're about to defend a guilty person against our will. And Miles is going to come back and tell us it doesn't matter if you need to find the truth. That's what you taught me. Please, God. Also, the music's back and it's bumping and it's making my brain go to 1,000.
If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms?
Kidnapping. Oh my God. I love that effect. Kidnapping for ransom.
Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping.
Ah, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Oh, kid. God, that kid's so fucking traumatized. My sight. Everything's fading away. Maya. Maya's been kidnapped.
Are you there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there?
How much? How much do you want?
Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation.
Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya.
Money is not what I seek.
What?
What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal.
Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to me?
I am not the person you will be representing.
What?
You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there.
Juan Carita was killed, and the suspect is Matt Engarde.
You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney.
Dude, let's fucking go. What? I will look for you. I will kiss you. We're gonna smooch our way to an acquittal. I acquit you. I wish I knew how to acquit you. Please tell me someone's done that Wrightworth fan art. Please.
You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt Engarde.
Matt Engarde? Why?
He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that.
However what?
However, someone is framing him for murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall.
If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? Oh man, I don't want to know. Now I'm like, that's a cool setup, because first thing I thought was he's actually guilty and I have to get him off scot-free. And then it's like, I'm a mysterious kidnapper, and maybe you're just doing this because he's been set up too well. I don't believe them, but that's an interesting proposition.
You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item.
Why are we saying item? Sir, that's a lady.
Oh, my bad. I was hoping to just take a photo of Miles Edgeworth, or the body pillow you have in your apartment.
Right now, your
very precious item is with me in my possession.
Help! Nick!
Maya! I'm trying not to scream into the microphone. Everyone's been like, oh, I've been using these VODs to chill out, so I don't want to be like, murder, murder, while someone's like doing dishes or trying to sleep or having a stressful day. I'm trying to be mindful, but also in the moment.
You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One shot, Mr. Attorney. Do not throw it away.
What, one? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day?
Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down.
Wait, so it's shorter? This must be long then, because I looked, like, it only had, like, two trials and 2 investigations of the chapters. So I was trying to gauge how long the streams are going to be. Is it not that long? Ah!
Oh, yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of a kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say, and don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you got the idea.
Damn it! Who the hell are you?
Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is Miles Edgeworth.
The killer? Boo. That's cool as hell. It's weird that he keeps saying item in reference to Maya. First off, fellas, women are not objects, even when you're playing Genshin Impact. Who? Second, that's weird. Is that I can't she's in the background of the call, so that can't be like we think she's been kidnapped, but really she was rushed back to the village because there was a mist emergency. Oh, kiddo.
Mr. Nick, where's Mystic Maya?
She's been kidnapped.
No, it's all my fault. If only I had gone with Mystic Maya.
It's not your fault, Pearls.
But it is Mystic Maya.
Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. Even if we do, who knows what'll happen to Maya.
Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier?
Detective Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here. We are in the middle of a high-stakes scene. Are you okay, though, for real? Yes, that's it. Wait here, and I'll be right back. All right, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. How do we know you're not the murderer? Look at him. He cares. He's our good little boy. He's our little gummy bear or whatever the fuck someone said in chat. I already forgot. What? Ransom? Shh, not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt Engarde. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? Then this means Matt Engarde is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. But the guy said that Mr. Engarde is innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? Me. I guess he has a point. If Engarde really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? And on top of everything else, that's all the evidence we keep finding. There's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensics team's having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence? Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Engarde being set up? Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Isn't there another way? We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Oh, the bear's there with flowers for us. Fuck, that's cool. I was kind of expecting this in, like, the third game. So, I don't know, that's interesting. Question mark, question mark. Ow, my head. Oh my god, am I Maya? Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick, Pearly. Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. Click. You know, I didn't want to say the zipper down his face made him look real sus, but okay, I have a weird theory. Technically, the guy with the emo hair that we're gonna defend, he didn't kill him, but this guy was hired to do both the kidnapping and the murder or something. I don't know. Give me a minute. I see you've awoken. Who are you? Me. I'm known as Dakilla. Dakiller? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway. Nick, where are you? Help me. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? Nick's gonna save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. I'm assuming it's him, right? You could do a jack of all trades. He hired someone to kill the other guy, and then also staged it where it's like in a weird amount of evidence, something's wrong with the investigation. Yeah. Okay. Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. A business transaction? I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick, what's going to happen to me? Nick, Pearly, sis. Yo, yeah, can we get a big titty ghost girl to help us out? Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... That's super interesting.
morning.
Morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick.
I just feel bad because I was like, that guy looks like a fucking supervillain. And I'm like, let's not judge people who have like scars or maybe it's a cool piercing. I don't know your life. And I'm like, oh yeah, you were definitely designed to be a supervillain. No, Mr. Wright, I expect you to die.
Mr. Nick, come on, let's hurry up and go see Mr. Engarde.
We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so...
Oh, I see. Mystic Maya, if only I had gone with you.
Poor Pearls, she's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently handing... Oh, he's our sweet gummy boy! Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But by the looks of it, Dude, I would 100% believe it if Gumshoe's like a sad single dad. Or weekend dad. Yeah. By the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep last night.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's all right, right?
Yeah, she's all right. Either way, I'm gonna save her. You could trust me on that.
Please, help her.
I'm only able to say this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us. Yeah, I kind of was trying to read that like he's in shock. I don't know if it was working.
I have a thought.
Oh, God. Pearl, why is it when you cough you sound like a 30-year-old man?
I have a thought.
Huh?
You're going to represent Mr. Engarde, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice.
But what if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murderer to save Mystic Maya?
Pearls, let's talk to Mr. Engarde first, all right? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it.
Well, then let's talk about it. Let's talk about that. Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you?
I don't have anyone else left in the...
Oh.
I don't have anyone else left in this world.
What do you mean?
My family's all gone.
Her family.
My father, he left my mother in the village behind and went away.
I'm sorry.
And my mother, she did that thing all for me. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world.
I don't want to play this anymore. Where's the sexy gay pointing? Still better than two 30-something-year-old men trying to get engaged to a fucking 16-year-old.
True.
Fuck. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the Jamma Ninja. And now I have to think about a voice. I'm running out of goddamn voices. Good morning. How are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. We're I don't want to give him the Hootie voice, but I kind of want to because I'm so sad.
That's where my instinct went to.
Oh, sorry, dude. Yeah, no. If he turns out to be the killer, that'll be his reveal voice. How about that? As a treat. We'll tuck that away. Anyway, donate to the World Central Kitchen, and we'll do silly voices. Wouldn't that be fun, everybody? Come on. Now my brain's just completely farting. What's your favorite voice that I do? Oh, well, oops.
Oh, sorry, dude.
You just give him like the softest.
Eeny meeny. I was a big fan of your eeny meeny voice.
Oh, sorry, dude.
Fuck. Oh, I could try to bring back the going up there, huh? Some say the soil's gone sour. Sorry, dude. Huh? I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know. It does. It sounds way too southern. It's supposed to sound like the original the neighbor Jeb or whatever from Pet Cemetery. He's supposed to have that creepy Maine voice. Don't be going up there, huh? Like that sound, but instead it sounds like Foghorn Leghorn isn't a cartoon anymore.
It does sound like Foghorn Leghorn.
It's because I could only do those couple of Pet Cemetery lines with that voice, and then it just instantly just takes a fucking exodus south and like stays down there. It's too close to how my dad's dad talked. And he was the like, I think I put my voice in the same spot when I sound like him. That man had quite a way of talking. Technically, I'm allowed to say y'all. I just don't use it recreationally. Say the soil's gone sour. Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers, I mean, this building ain't my house, so... No. We're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm fucking famous at this point. Especially in your industry. Lawyer. Is he allowed to have that in jail? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay?
The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he?
I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it?
Mr. Nick, this is our chance.
I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. I don't trust you, Phyllis. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography is coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Yeah, it's too southern. I think I just need to work on it more.
It's almost King of the Hill.
Damn it, Bobby, hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher. Propane. I'm going to ask my publisher. I can't do a Dale Gribble. I wish I could. Rip. Rest in peace. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay?
Mr. Engarde is so lucky. There's so many people he can talk to.
I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be a real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. Engarde, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should go ask through my staff. No, I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Oh my god. Can we get a little eye contact? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay?
Is he all right, Mr. Nick?
If we're talking about Mr. Engarde's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer.
Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji?
It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city that the Nickel Samurai protects. I wish I didn't know that. Take a look at my badge. Mr. Engarde, this is an attorney's badge? Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance, then extinguishers, this? Did you kill this dude? Man, it's too bad he's dead. You killed him. That's the most logical conclusion, don't you agree? Dude, what are you talking about? You're making a huge mistake. If that's such a mistake, then why did they issue an arrest warrant for you? Oh, fuck. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the guy in charge of this place, okay?
Stars should know a lot of people, don't they?
I wonder if that phone even really gets reception in here. I guess you're right about the warrant after all. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we might be making some progress here. Can we get a W in chat for progress? Can we get a progress?
Oh, boo.
Yeah, that's right. I'm progressive. That's a fucking shirt idea. Dibs, TM. Fuck. Do I have to show him more crap?
Mr. Nick, what are you gonna do with that?
I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Transceiver, hardly. Hey, it looks like a real... How do you know what the fuck this is just by looking at it? Sus! Amogus! It looks like a real nice one, too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. This coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist? Yeah, I'm such a handsome devil. Yeah. And I'm way good at sports. Karate, tennis, judo, soccer, football, hockey, fencing, other football. Dude, it's no wonder I'm so popular. Yeah, you're also good at sitting in a jail cell, Mr. Popular. La, 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 la. That movie's not gonna be a mess. Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything. Okay, shit. This? What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Meh. You're friends with the Nickel Samurai, right? Right? Isn't that the vernacular you have to use? I'm friends with Woody at whatever, yeah. Huh? Meh. Yes, while you were in costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. He didn't know? That's odd. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please, wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Better call Saul, get it? But like in reverse, like, hey, you should call this lawyer, I know.
Please let Mr. Nick represent you.
Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to bully clients too. If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to... Wait, what did you just say? The killer? The killer? Oh, what's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over. All right, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court.
We did it. We did it, Mr. Nick.
Yeah. I don't feel any better for it, and he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead and ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Man, I thank my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight.
I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen?
Oh, Jesus. Kiddo, it's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular. True enough, the Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. So am I, right? All of you guys are secretaries. Is he trying to say like it's what demographics, like what high schoolers and secretaries, like meaning it's like romance? Do secretaries like anime? Chat, any of y'all secretaries? And if so, do you like anime? Because that makes me think like soap opera or like Twilight, like something of that age range. But I wouldn't say secretaries, but yeah. High schoolers and secretaries right now. Because Mr. Engarde is a way of catching the eyes of women. Fellas, we could be secretaries. Am I right, fellas? Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am.
A spring breeze?
That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. But everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I heard the post-ceremony stage show. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, all right? Strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was gonna confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Corito was already dead at that time? Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then, out of the blue, the dude arrested me. What about you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corita? What sort of... That's got nothing to do with nothing, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. I was just saying that earlier, now I feel validated and like an asshole. And he wanted to try to make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know it failed. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm, so why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? That was my first thought until the kidnapping thing, where I was like, what if the rivalry was so intense that he staged his own murder? But, the kidnapping thing, I'm like, that can't just be there to get us to take the case. That has to be indicative of something else unique about this. Dude, you think it'd be the other way around, you know? Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly. They find something on you? They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. Yeah, it was caught in the pleats? Yeah, it was caught in the pleats in my samurai pants, or hakama. I hope I said that right. Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm gonna get out of him.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Engarde to see if he really is innocent or not.
Yeah, he hired someone to kill him. The game is setting that up so we'll think he's telling the truth. He didn't kill him. He arranged it for someone else to do it. We can do that?
Yes! If you use this,
Maya's Magatama.
he won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it.
I get it. Mr. Engarde, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Carita? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. All right. Just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Carita, okay? Called it. Fucking called it. Like that, or it's a really weird narrative device to do the same thing we've been doing for the last game and a half.
Well, Mr. Nick,
Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight.
which means it's all right to trust him.
Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. Right? There's gotta be a little more than that. To be continued right now. Well, see you guys.
Well, I know.
Hi, I'm Dave the Barbarian. You might be wondering why I tied a squirrel to a megaphone. Well, good night. Oh, man. 321, blaze it. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt Engarde as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important.
So now what should we do?
Well, the trial is tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Engarde's innocence. We have to find the real killer.
Okay, then let's start looking.
The instructions from the kidnapper weren't to find the real murderer. It was to get him acquitted, but we live in this weird-ass society. Okay. Let's all go to the lobby. Get some snacks. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without...
Good morning. Good morning. Oh, my.
Hold on, it's you. What's going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun is what this is. Another Steel Samurai doing the most evil of deeds. You know, that's not entirely... I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. She's the killer. Why, oh why, do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way. Oh my god, the class hamster was fine until the other kid, the Queen Reaper, whatever you name any evil spells. Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy.
Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast.
That's okay, Pearl. I can't read that fast, so we're all in this together. Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower? My assistants are no longer 17. They're now 8. Or I guess she's 18 in this one. So we went from having an assistant that's 18 to an assistant that's 8. Don't boss me around, you spiky-head smarty pants. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I find a star that makes this heart go ba-dump again. I don't know what to say. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's gonna get away with saying anything bad about my Juan. But I haven't said anything. Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. Huh? What woman? That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. All the way down south in New York. That's where she's from. You can tell. Those damn Yankees and their southernisms. I mean, what is the manner of speaking supposed to be, and why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word. Jesus Christ. When I was a young maiden, why, one time I showed my ankles and I was arrested. Pearls, are you thirsty?
A little. Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something. Thank you very much.
Hey, are you paying attention, youngins, today? So I'm guessing Miss Oldbag heard everything from Lotta. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Getting ready for what? The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards. Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. I see. But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What?
What?
I saw the most important moment of the night. Sorry, I got an automated text. It's probably, oh, your phone bill is ready to be automatically charged. The most important, what do you mean? Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today, please tell me, what did you see? You lying bitch. Because she was like, be respectful, so yeah. The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't? Please don't stray into another tangent, please. If you want to hear more, then show your respect to bring this lady a present. Oh. I thought she was going to lie about something, and then we'd have to bring her things, but she just legitimately wants presents. I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you. Oh, shit. Okay.
Please, anything would be helpful.
Well, then how about I tell you? No. That's okay.
She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick?
I know. Right. Well, now we gotta find some shit. Looks like the investigation's still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens.
I wonder if we could do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere.
Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. Hallway to the danger zone.
Hey, you there! You here? Yeah, here! Hey, you here? Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer.
Lotta.
Hey, Mr. Cop fella, the thief showed his face.
What?
Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty.
What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright?
Looked here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? My red-eyes black dragon. What are you looking for? My camera, C-A-M-E-R-A. It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera.
Your camera?
Look, don't lots of people say the criminals always go back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are.
Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble.
Huh?
Wait, so she thinks I stole her camera? The tone is shifting aggressively. Maya's being kidnapped somewhere. And a man also is dead. So you lost your camera?
It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's $1,600, brand new. I used the money from Duelist Kingdom instead of getting my sister her eye operation. Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours.
Queen. 5 hours? Queen.
I made this itty-bitty scratch on it. The manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to. Was real mean about it, too. He done made me cry at that. When did you lose your camera? Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear darling expensive sweetie.
Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours?
I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. Besides, I couldn't get anything for my big scoop.
I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. Oh, well, okay. Do you have a picture of your camera? Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Engarde was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure you you sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever a lot of heart goes, there's a story to be found, a big scoop to be had. A big scoop? I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon course that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although I was also on the lookout for other stars that were here. So maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Big scoop. Big scoop. Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you would hang around here? Fuck, is everyone lying to me now? Say what you will about the potential murderer, but at least he's not lying directly to my face. Sorry, Mr. Lawyer, can't be telling you that trade secret, you know. Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide? We've been stopped, haven't we? Yeah. Take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy, Miss Lotta, and your I rule smile. You'd think she'd be a little nicer to me after all we fucking been through. Oh, sweet, katanas. And other weapons. Where are we? We're in Mr. Matt Engarde's dressing room. This is our client's room. Oh, fuck. May I help you with something? Hello? Where? Mr. Engarde's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he is your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow! Oh god, my voice. I think I'm still vocally a little fried from yesterday. It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Engarde's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one step in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either. It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I am Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. All right. She may be a small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that is correct. Then I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Engarde in this very room, I might add. Why does she have a she-shell card by the seashore? Dinner? Dinner? What did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I head for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Engarde. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corrida. And that's when you found his body, isn't it? That's when you found his body, isn't it? You really held strong through everything. Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. So about you and... Stop right there. seriously about to ask how Mr. Engarde and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea. I don't know. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Why did you have to go and say something like that?
Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you it.
No, that's all right. I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Engarde's manager. His manager? Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Kurita, have one? No, he did not. He didn't? Global Studios is a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Oh, oops. You look unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like this to her places like this. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly.
You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya.
Pearls, calm down. Hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, all right? Little blood sugar, little queen. All right. There's a giant bone sitting on that plate.
I don't really like meat.
There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is. It's a plate? There's a little bit of food left. There's 2 bones and not 1. There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here.
I think that jacket-looking thing is called a hoppy? A hoppy?
Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled. I think she'd rather just be alive. Looks like dishes left over from dinner. A dinner for 2 at that.
I'm sure that Mr. Engarde and Miss Andrews plates.
Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? What was weird about the plate? You can't do this to me. My brain's all over the place. It's probably Mr. Engarde's suitcase. For someone who was only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here.
Stars really are different from us, aren't they?
It's too clean in here. Did you know the victim, Mr. Kurita? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all.
Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai?
Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. Ding? I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Kurita was killed.
Why was Juan Kurita killed? Why was he killed?
We'll try being cuter. Do you have any ideas? As to why Mr. Kurita was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job. Do you have any ideas? Everyone's keeping secrets from me. Secrets are no fun. Oh my god.
Secrets hurt someone.
Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation.
Is it a psych lock, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, they're getting me more and more of these lately. You're all a bunch of assholes for lying to your old buddy Phoenix. One day you're gonna wish you hadn't treated me so poorly. Oh my god. He was a sensitive man who loved bears.
Mr. Nick, where are we?
We're in Mr. Juan Kurita's room, Pearls.
Mr. Kurita.
The victim, which makes this the crime scene, too.
Oh,
It's you. So, what happened? The kidnapper, has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Engarde's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? I just want Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of... Oh, God. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that, even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this once, special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you've got to keep quiet. It's my neck on the linea here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy.
Wow, you giving it to me? Thank you.
Haha. Wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map.
That's great, Pearls.
But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah, here's a picture. Oh, was he stabbed? Oh, there's a knife. I didn't see the knife. I thought it was part of his costume. If you look a little to the left, the stain right to the left of the knife, I thought that was it. And I thought it was like a line or a bar or something, like a necklace. I didn't see it quite yet. There's a knife in his chest. Obviously, anyone could see that right away. Yeah, pal. That's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death? They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There were fingerprints of the knife? Yup. And it looks like they're pretty sure that they're Mr. Engarde's prints, pal. That's bad, real bad. Why was Mr. Engarde arrested? Oh my god. Yay, another World Central Kitchen donation. One sec, everybody. Thank you, Grayson, for the $25 donation to World Central Kitchen. No message again, but no worries. Just wanted to make sure I didn't miss something you wanted me to read. Thank you so much. Everyone, consider donating to World Central Kitchen if you can. The link is pinned in chat as well as in the description. That's to send food and supplies to families in need during times of crisis, whether it's war or natural disaster. They've been able to get a lot of supplies out recently overseas. All that information is on the website if you want to look into it. There's a lot of people, for some reason, going back and forth about whether or not donating to things are happening. And World Central Kitchen has it all over their website. So go check it out. Donate if you can. Or if you want to support me and donate, I'm dropping $1 for every new member we get for December into the pot as well. So you can do both if you become a member. But thank you, Grayson, for the $25 donation to World Central Kitchen for Thankmas. Let's fucking go. Man, my shoulders. Okay, I'm ready. Whew. Because we had evidence on him.
Evidence?
It looks like the victim, Juan Carita, really put up a big fight. Oh my god, there's a second room full of bears. That one's a robot, and that's probably the killer. Oh, and a little glass of punch. Yeah, one look at the crime scene, you can tell there's signs of a struggle everywhere. No, it turns out he has his assistant, arrange all of his bears in different positions, so it looks like they were having a Toy Story adventure while he was gone. Well, yeah, during the fight, his baton came off. Mr. Engarde said something about a button. Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama. But that's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who? That lady, Miss Oldbag. Please, anyone let her. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention, there's something around where the Vic. Did we need to abbreviate that? It also made me think of the theater in Chicago. There's evidence all the way at the Vic Theater in Chicago. Not to mention, there's something around where the Vic was that's a little off. We used to call it the VK, as in the victim of killing, but then we got sued. Something that's a little off, as in that's for you to figure out, pal.
All right, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. Oh, it's so messy here.
Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it.
There are a lot of electronics in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please.
Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist.
I know what a watch is.
Ha 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 ha! Oops, for a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. It's a suitcase. There's so many things in it. I bet it barely closes. There's clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator. Sorry.
Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Karita?
Well, I'm a star, and I pack very light in a small backpack. Because I get anxious when I travel. Look at the little guy up here. He's got a little fish. That's a big guy.
Wow, there are a lot of bears.
Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have?
There's even a few in the trash can.
Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears.
Poor teddies.
Oh my god. It's hard to bear with... I forgot what fucking voice I gave him. Oh, it's hard to bear with all these problems, Growl. Why did we have to do that? I don't want to think about that case ever the fuck again. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me. Yeah, no shit.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
And next, in Phoenix Wright 3, PTSD. It looks like Mr. Karita had dinner last night.
This bottle, it's tomato juice.
We had a lot of food at the award show last night, but I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this.
Look at the little guy. He's a little guy.
Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Karita fought his assailant.
What are these bits of glass from?
A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor. I don't know what they are, but I don't know what they are.
You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick?
Oh, right. Jammin' Ninja or whatever. I was like, who played the guitar? This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable.
That's strange. The guitar's not here.
Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show?
But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item.
It's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet. I have that effect on many an object. The guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid.
Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? It smells like piss, but I hope it's water.
It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it.
Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from.
But doesn't it seem weird?
What seemed weird?
I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor.
She's right. The flower vase was broken up and the makeup is strewn everywhere.
Why is this glass the only thing that's still all right?
Wine glass, set it to the court record. Not the phone, really? Okay. Oh, sad bear. This one's just a little guy.
So that's a bed, right?
Yep. Pearl, you have a bed, right? Chat, do we need to start a GoFundMe for Pearl to have, like, furniture and things? It's big, but it's a bed.
Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft.
Big beds must be a rarity for her. Oh, she didn't recognize it because of the size. Okay. That makes me feel a little better.
Let's choose a race car bed.
Yeah. Ka-chow. Was he not getting... I feel like he wasn't getting paid well. Or maybe it's fancier to bring a rice cooker into your apartment. I've always been told, like, do this to save money. To have, like, a rice cooker in your hotel room or something. Really? The only evidence was the glass of juice? There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator.
The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty.
Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut.
Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too.
Maybe red was his favorite color? Maybe he was into tossing up people salad? Okay. Have I missed anything?
Yeah, I think so.
Back in the rooms? Okay. Is it evidence or talking to Gumshoe?
Both.
Fuck. What haven't I touched?
So you have the glass in the guitar case.
Mm-hmm.
There's something on top of
The dressing table. No, it says I have everything on that dressing table. Fuck's a dressing table?
It's a dressing table on the right. Oh, I guess that would be the glass on the right side.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the next one. Something like glass.
Thank you. I would not have thought to do that. But I guess we're helping each other out on this case.
It doesn't look like a glass. It's like a dressing table.
Right. Well, yeah. It's weird. So about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it, pal. The whole creme sene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearl's noticed it before me too. Wait a minute. Does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're going to be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. What's the sitch, Wade?
Well, what's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick?
I've heard this sound somewhere before. Oh yeah, doesn't she have like a little tracker thing on Gumshoe? Why is this a thing? It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. Sorry, I've got to make myself scarce. Later, pal. Ow. Hi. At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change? So, you're the type to steal information from pitifully helpless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Ow! Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy Mr. Trenchcoat. I thought she said turncoat, which would have worked. Scruffy Mr. Trenchcoat. Ah! I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Ah! Detective, come over here for a second. It's not the first time I've seen that in a hotel room. It's weird that it's happened twice. Ow! I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared he just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have spoiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you? What? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Your family has no honor, but okay.
Damn.
Boom. Honor I hardly. Because she is too young for me making the jokes I wanted to make. I made memes and everything. Alana can attest to
I
it.
can.
And then it turns out she's a child prodigy and she's like 19. And I'm like, too young for me to feel comfortable making sexy jokes. Just because she's designed in a very pleasing way to me. Also, I thought she was going to be Edgeworth's like sister because they both have gray hair. Gray hair, don't care. What did she throw at me now? What is this? Well, did she just help me? It said to Wendy. Oldbag's first name is Wendy, right? Well, I guess this means I've got to get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the criminal affairs department. It would be criminal if we didn't have an affair. I mean, what? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. Oh, it's on the table. Okay, I was like, is it in my stuff?
Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper?
It's called an autograph.
Autograph.
The paper's got Mr. Karita's name written on it, so it's his autograph.
I can't read it at all.
To be honest,
I've never seen writing that looks like this.
it's a special way of writing called cursive. Look, here, see how it says, "To my dearest Wendy," in more normal letters here?
This is sloppy, unreadable writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone, let alone to teach an 8-year-old.
Down with cursive. Join me in the revolution, chat. Down with cursive. Hold on. Wendy. I've heard that name before. Everyone knows it's Wendy. Alright, now am I good? I guess so, since Gumshoe's gone. Yes? Am I done with the room?
I believe so.
You didn't say anything when I asked you.
I know, I had the buffer.
Okay. Buffering.
I thought that was important.
Did I find everything in the other room?
I hope so.
No, so. It's easy to miss something, and then I'm just running around in circles for way too long. Because, yeah, he was like, the plate looks suspicious, and then we never talked about it again. But, yeah, I guess we're heading back to Oldbag. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time? Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Oh, that man must be sweating up a storm in that, like, orange and yellow tuxedo. Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time there are 3 samurai brothers: Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, Rum Tum Tugger Samurai, Mr. Samurai Achilles, and the Jellicle Samurai.
Stop.
And of course, the Nickel Samurai. It's a love why in Neo Tokyo. I see. Wait. A love what? A love why. This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl? Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's... Dude, spoilers. Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet, times 3. You heard of Romeo plus Juliet, now it's time for Romeo times Juliet. Fuck you, Baz Luhrmann. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo, does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
I'm going to stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week.
I can't believe she's really considering it. So what's the Jammin' Ninja TV show like? It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids.
Look at him.
There's a little raccoon boy. I guess would it be a tanuki always, or tanuki's just the ones that like fly and shit? Is that a raccoon or a tanuki? It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, who can't scale a wall? It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway. What? He was a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy, could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar? Yeah. And then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Mazzola. Jammin' versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3.
Oh, that's too bad for him.
Yeah, but this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. The Jammin' Ninja, will he be able to sing? What about Princess Mazzola?
Mizola? Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
Oh, which show should I watch?
Can't believe she's really considering it. Cool, thanks, IMDb. I don't have anything to... What, really? Oh, do I have to do the lock? No, I don't want to know your measurements. I wish the "you gave me the wrong thing" animations weren't so long. Please tell me... Oh, I gotta use the thing. Fuck. God damn it. I gotta present the thing. I gotta use Swords of Revealing Light. Take that. Do I have oh my god, there's 4? Do I have everything I need?
Should.
Oh, I should I?
Yeah, you might have missed something back there, but it won't matter for this one.
Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. Please, just tell us what you saw. But, oh, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you youngins' expense. I am a little devil, after all. I'm part devil on my father's side. Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. What she would want is her autograph. These are weird. That's Juan's autograph. Yes, it is. And it even says, "To my dearest Wendy" on it. That's me, right? Right. My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? It may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please. I can't let you have it just like that. Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange? That's fucking hilarious. Wow, she must really want this autograph. My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up a heart. All for my dearest Juan. That's amazing. Good joke. Good joke. Autograph given to Wendy Dearest. It really does. I feel bad for you now, huh? I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding.
Oh no.
It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business. And did you tell that to the police? Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it, maybe more.
A gift certificate?
God, I can't do her voice with other people's voices. I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time you're gonna get it. Fuck. This time you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty.
But Mr. Engarde hasn't done anything bad.
I don't care about details like that. I know he did my poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken.
A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like.
I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it.
What did Mr. Engarde ever do to deserve this?
What did Mr. Engarde ever do to make you so... You don't know? That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan.
Mr. Nick!
What is it?
What's a scandal?
Oh, I'll tell you about that one after we get home, okay? Poor Juan led astray by the wiles of the vile temptress. Who's fucking?
Mr. Nick, what do vials and wiles and temptress mean?
Okay, Pearl, here's a notepad, some hotel stationery. Write down every word you don't know, and we'll make flashcards, okay? I promise. How about we just listen to Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearls? So, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about? Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy. He shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose. His own manager, why? I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the... What? Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal. Wait, hold on. He tried to hook up his manager with his rival so then he could go, oh, what a creep? Or he made him hire her so he could go, oh, what a creep. I'm really confused. Sounds like a pretty standard. Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. And do you have proof that Mr. Engarde did what you say he did? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. Of course. Tabloid.
Next week, doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet?
Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it? Hey. Is that all I do with Miss Oldbag? Okay. No. Okay. There. Should I ask him about Adrian Andrews?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. You could say it, man, a lot. It's okay. She's fucking smoking, flaming hot. Like, she inspired a wave of Cheetos snacks. Not sponsored, but please send me Cheetos. Cheetos, give me free stuff. I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. Phoenix Wright, judgy queen. I just liked that type of woman, huh? It's very sassy. So what do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. Wait, hold on. Didn't it? Yeah, 23. Thank God. Thanks, Big Top Turnabout. I gotta check the characters' ages. Fucking pricks. Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know?
Da-ding!
There's a sort of a small rumor going around about her right now.
A rumor?
If you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know. He's so happy. He looks like a lion that just found his next meal. Would you mind telling me about this gossip? So you are interested in it. I figured you would be. Yeah, I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too.
Oh, really? You too, huh?
Yeah, so take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. You see now, don't you?
What?
You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Carita didn't have a manager of his own, which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA.
Adrian Andrews.
Yes, exactly. This is big news.
But it seems kind of odd, that woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client?
It's that wonderful thing that could only happen between two people.
Mr. Powers looks so happy.
Pearls is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling. Well, like the saying goes, one man's...
Dude, we're talking about a lady.
One man's garbage is another man's treasure.
Oh, he meant... I thought he was talking about the fucking manager for a second. I'm like, bro, like, I can't believe I got you acquitted of a murder you didn't commit. That was really confusing. Okay, now I have the clipping. So can I go talk to the assistant now? Or is there more stuff I have to look for? Okay. Does go kind of hard. Take that! Some guy in the corner playing bass. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Motive for murder. What? Did I forget something?
I think you have to do one before this.
Fuck. If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engarde's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Carita. You were not that close? That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. Queen. Icon. You're not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow, I highly doubt that. Can I not leave this? I don't think I've... Yes, thank God. What do you think I'm missing?
You have to do one more psych lock before this.
Oh, with Lotta?
Yeah.
Fuck. Thank you. Am I ready for this one? I wish there was a way to know I had everything, like, because when it's like, oh man, time to talk to Windbag, it's like, oh, okay, I can see how it's trying to nudge me, but do I have everything I need?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Or like, it won't let you do it unless you have all the evidence. Okay, hers is only 2. Big scoop. I want a scoop of mint. Can we get minty things? I would really like that. Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victims' rooms? I told you, didn't I, for my scoop? What I want to know about are the details of this scoop. Mint chocolate chip and also Oreo, and then I kind of mix them together, or I get Oreo chip. It just kind of depends. That's not something I can tell you. I mean that there's my bread and butter. All right then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm gonna say that you were looking into a scandal. Grr!
Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Carita and this person? This woman! She's Adrian Andrews, Matt Engarde's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it?
You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup.
Backup?
Yeah, you gotta have that, what's it, news sauce.
You mean news source?
That's it.
Oh, God. Show me something. That burp was a lot.
Show me something that shows that one guy had something with Mr. Andrews.
May I interest you in this zine clipping? I'm hip. I'm the Rizzler like that. Reading zines, poggers. Bet no cat besties? Ha, if you're not getting what I'm saying, then it's giving me the ick, and you're sus. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous? To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A.
Ah!
Mr. Carita didn't have a manager of his own. Trans rights. Mr. Carita didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Engarde's manager, Adrian Andrews, she has the initials. Say it, chat. AA, correct. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Carita's door last night.
What?
Unlock successful, prey slaughtered, nightmare filled.
Big scoop! You were looking into Mr. Carita and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you?
You got it! I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting.
But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news.
What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? There ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Like when I was in Texas as a newsie. I was walking in all the way down in New Orleans selling them papes. Well, at least I do. That's what I was doing, getting photos. Oh, I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading.
That's awful.
Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story.
Wow, lot of nice journalistic integrity you got there. More like Lita Heart. Like little heart, Littlefoot, tree stars. If it's called The Land Before Time, why are there 17 of them? Time existed back then in Steven Spielberg's animation studio. Eat shit. Littlefoot, my ass.
I already finished up writing my spicy article, you know. But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone.
Your note to yourself?
It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. I came here for my big story, didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. My friend Yugi gave me that camera.
Yeah, I understand.
It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now, anyway? Never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me.
You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Stolen that I know. I have this in the abstract sense, right? I don't literally have her camera. And yeah, I just bought that camera. Who did it? The thieving rascal? Please don't look straight at me while you're saying that. When I find the bugger who went and done this, they're gonna pay with a bullet. Don't mess with New York. If you do that, don't expect me to defend you. Now am I good to talk to the lady? What do I do? What do I do now? Oh, do I? I want to go to the criminal affairs department now? Thank you. That's really helpful.
Welcome.
Anything to help further the story so you could have fun.
Anything for progress.
Progress. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing.
Yeah. Oh, he's back.
Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. What do you mean the evidence is airtight? We put it in this bag and it sucks the air out of the bag. I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's 2 big Pisces.
2?
And both of them are in this photo. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. That's the button that you found during your body search for Mr. Engarde. Yup, I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai special pants. You think it would fall out, though, if he moved from room to room. How big are these folds? And the second one is the knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in this chest, to be exact. The fingerprints on the knife in this chest, to be exact.
Fingerprints? Whose are they?
You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Matt and Garde's. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. Speaking of a hard place, you hear from Edgeworth recently? So what about this airtight testimony? It's that old secretary lady, Miss Oldbag. Thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well... And I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. Her blab knob is stuck on 10 and there's no turning it down, trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. Engarde come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death.
No way.
Do I ask more about profiles or stuff? I mean, my neck is a joke, but yeah, ask me. Yeah, this is the don't show me that. I got you a present. It's a magazine. We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. The scandal with Mr. Carita? Why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman... Oh my god, that was fast. Whoa. A woman committed unaliving. Thanks, YouTube. Jesus Christ, can we... We don't have to teach Pearl that word today, too, do we? Her name was Celeste Impax. And she was Juan Carita's manager. The victim's manager. But that's not all, pal. Miss Impax was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from Square 1.
Her mentor?
A woman who is both Mr. Carita's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her death have something to do with this case? Do you want to know more about her, pal? She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her death, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just a ha ha. I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma, you can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean... I do. Scruffy, you have 30 minutes to get out of here. No! Gummy! You are no longer needed. Goodbye. That's... Wait. Please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll start... Quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Please tell me it's him. Save Gummy's job and give me a kiss. Who? Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. He's fucking back. He's not dead. Let's fucking go. All rise. All rise. All rise. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Fucking go. Our fucking boyfriend's back. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Fucking to Bone Town. We're gonna touch badges. He's fucking back. Santa is real after all. The spirit of Christmas has filled me and it's too late for me to fucking give a shit about it this year. Edgeworth. It's been a long time, right? This person, this is Mr. Nick's special someone. This is Mr. Edgeworth? What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. Look at that smile. Daddy's back. Daddy's back. That's called progress. Let's fucking go. Can we get W's in chat? Can we get nice in chat? Pog in chat? Fucking smash that like. Fucking donate to World Central Kitchen. Become a goddamn member. Spam. Yay, literally, thank you. Holy shit. Does that say Edgeworth's back? Right as I was saying it. Edgeworth is back. $10 to World Central Kitchen because Edgeworth has returned. Let's fucking go. Let's become members. Let's fucking donate to World Central Kitchen. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Thank you whoever just donated that 10. Edgeworth is back. $10. That's amazing. Thank you whoever did that so much. Please consider donating. Remember to like, subscribe. Consider becoming a member to support me and every new member we get this month. $1 is also being donated to World Central Kitchen. So if you wanted to support me and you wanted to donate to World Central Kitchen, that lets you do both. Whee! Maybe they'll solve the case and then go out for a movie? You haven't changed a bit, Franziska. That smile. The whole world stops and stares. That's why she's so mad all the time. Her technical stepbrother is hot, and she's pissed. You! How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed to be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Franziska. How are things going? I hear you are having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson of the meaning of total victory. Okay, in a reality where they aged up this character, one of the jokes I was making because I thought she was going to be Edgeworth's sister was the Bobby Hill. Their whole family's hot. I just had it go through my head just now. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. Still the same wild mare she always was. Oh, Phoenix is pissed because he's been stood up for brunch for like a year straight. Every day he's like, oh, maybe it was this Sunday. Did I forget which day we were supposed to be meeting up? Goes to the movies, gets 2 tickets, leaves one at the front just in case. Went to Ascot Depot and no one was there. Where the fuck have you been? I thought the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth had gone and died.
Mr. Nick!
I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you gonna run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. Kiss me then, you fool! But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What is that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. He wants me back so bad, he found evidence to the fucking murder trial I'm working that I've only been working for 1 day. He's a fucking in love with me. Let's go. We're still playing hard to get. He can't hear this, right? And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I've put my number in your phone already. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Just what is going on inside his head? You fucking spiky-haired idiot! You are what is inside his head. He just picks a case at random and gets a bunch of amazing evidence. Grow up, Phoenix Wright. A lot of things may have happened, however, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor, and a perfect win record is proof of a von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd be better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in this courtroom? What is your reason? The reason is you. That's why I wrote that song. God damn. Fucking kiss already. Well, with Franziska, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives, to save your client, you say. Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals, those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy. Or someone like you, Edgeworth. It looks like there is still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn? Me? Well, that's enough for now. What? No! Do this case with me! Do this case with me! Do this case with me! Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. I like his new sprite. It's very pleasing in a professional way. Do I have to show him anything? Oh, I see. This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago, but she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then a few months later, Celeste Impax died. But her death was ruled an unaliving incident, right? Yes. But there is still one riddle we've yet to solve. Yet to be solved. A riddle. Her note. Just gonna throw it out there. I'd care less about ad suitability, sensitivity things if we had more members and donos. So just consider that in the future, huh? Gotta play by the rules. Thanks, YouTube. This really helped make the world a better place that we can't just say the word. It went missing. No one could find it. A note that just vanished, huh? Do you know anything about Missing Note? The Pokemon glitch from Gen 1?
Yes.
When it said Missing Note, I was like, ah, yes, missing number. Good old Missing Note. Or M. That one was another one. Miss Impact's death was most certainly an unaliving. Of that, there is no mistake. However, we could not find her note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. The note? But how do you know Miss Impax had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence. However, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger. Do right-handed people put their finger in the way, or did she write it with her finger? Which makes the likelihood of a note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Carita himself. Don't do the sexy smile, smug-ass face while we're talking about something so business-heavy. Save that sprite for when we're alone. The victim... He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide the note. Mr. Carita had his own manager's note? Hid his own manager's note? But why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the report. Part 1, anyway. Part 1. Report added to the court record. Present the report? Okay, I was like, why can't I read it? I don't like to look through reports. I like unalive reports even less. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has 2. 2 parts? What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here is the second. The second part of the report is about an attempt. The attempter's name is Adrian Andrews. Holy shit. Miss Andrews, what did she... Pearl, please. Can we like call it Skittles or something in front of her? Like, I think she's a little young for that talk, and I'm not her guardian, so I can't really make that call. Phoenix Wright. Bro, that is an 8-year-old girl. She doesn't... Shut the fuck up. Boo that line. Boo that line. Boo that line. Resources in the description. Social awareness, mental health, crisis lines, Trevor Project resources, things like that. No one looks like the kind of person. Anyway. Thanks, early 2000s writing. You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews. She has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews, dependent. Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. Phoenix, just because she's hot, hashtag Bicon, just because she's hot too, doesn't mean she's fucking, come on, man. Anyway. That's nothing like how I picture her in my head. We're gonna spend 500 days together in the summer. She's my manic pixie ASMR girl. Ugh. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? I just said that so you'd be turned off by her. Adrian Andrews' attempt at death was a few days after the death of Celeste Impacts. And why did Adrian Andrews talk about that? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she... Vibes? Oh, she was her mentor. I was like, never mind. That's a power dynamic. Never mind. Redacted, redacted, redacted. They could both be queer women who support each other. Her pillar of strength, her mentor, Celeste Impacts, was gone forever. That's why. Well, why would that... Is this what they... Jesus Christ, Pearl! Not for nothing, I kind of wish Maya was with us instead. Just a little bit. This is a very heavy thing to have Pearl listen to and chime in on and talk about. She's been going through a lot lately as well. Is this what they call following someone to the grave? Jesus. After her attempt, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. Yay, therapy for our queen. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust. Absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. When Celeste Impacts suddenly did that, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then that means her super confident attitude, it's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Cool. Thank you for the 2, Dan. What am I doing next? Am I...
Once you acquire a profile picture, you go to the
Detention center. Oh, fuck. That's right. Ah, the lawyer dude. So what'd you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating, I see. But I've already told you everything I know, dude. Did you? Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony show to do. So I was in my nickel samurai costume, and you were alone the entire time. My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, right? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Gay, 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 gay. A great sense of pride in our community. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's why he hired that scary man to kidnap Maya. That's my theory anyway. That's the only thing that makes sense so far, but I guess throwing in this the manager passed away situation, there could be something a little more there, but so far I'm just questioning it through the narrative. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then, out of the blue, the dude arrested me. Out of the blue, huh? About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Carita, what sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. Even amazing influencer of the world and greatest YouTuber and gamer ever, Bill Chill Gaming even said it when he was looking at their profiles. Yeah, that's right. I stand. I'd become a member if I could, but I'm stuck in prison. He wanted to try to make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all knew it'd fail. Didn't we just talk about this? Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm, so why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? What do you think of my boyfriend? Do I show him the new profile? We just talked about the same shit as last time, I think. Oh, well, music stopped. What's wrong? How much do you know? Oh, what do you mean, how much? Mr. Lawyer, I may be a client, but I hope you will keep yourself out of my personal life. No, I would never. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep. You're in detention. Who in the world are you going to eat with? The security guard? Mr. Nick? The Celeste Impacts lady. Somehow I get the feeling she's a very important person in all this. Well, now he's fucking gone. Was that what was supposed to happen then?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're like, what should I present him? I'm like, nothing.
Show him pictures that you drew of you and Edgeworth kissing.
Yes, yes.
He's becoming sentient. He knows about Bill Chill Gaming. We have to kill him.
Now you'll just go to his hotel room.
Okay. Oh, because now I can talk to the manager lady. Right.
That will happen.
Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone.
That's Franziska von Karma. Let me see them talking to each other.
Miss Von Karma!
What are you doing here? Well, I'm his lawyer, so you've got some nerve following me around. Following you? I mean, unless Edgeworth is with you, no.
That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following.
Pearls?
You're always following after that Mr. Detective with that little beard.
Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting. Little girl. You got games on your phone? What's going on?
What is that?
An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective, and with this, I know that fool's every move. Pretty sure you can't do that to somebody. Ugh. So that noise we heard was this receiver? I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe. Now? I've always felt bad for that man. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews! Yes. Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? All right. What's with the shell card? What were those two talking about? What were Franziska and Miss Andrews talking about? AO3. That should give me the right answer. Oh my god. Right? AO3 is still or is it Wattpad? What site were we using where it was like, has anyone written fanfic about me? And then no one has. And then my self-esteem plummeted. Thanks a lot, chat. Right? Is it AO3 or Wattpad? Wattpad. What's AO3?
It's still fan fiction. It's just
Is it dirtier?
better fan.
Oh, is it better?
Yeah.
Is it dirtier or is it just like professional fanfic?
They're both glee.
I know, beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Yeah.
Okay, I was wondering if one was more dangerous, or not dangerous, more extreme, I guess. More, less censored than the other.
No, not necessarily. Coke, Pepsi.
Got it. That helps a lot. Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't know nothing about no fan fictions.
Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she?
Oh. So we just present her with the jewel.
Take that.
We're gonna make my boyfriend jealous who just showed up out of nowhere talking a bunch of shit. Marry me, ASMR queen. Motive for murder. Why was Juan Carita murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engarde's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Carita. You were not that close? That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow I highly doubt that. Her mentor. No, intimate because of the... Is it the evidence of the affair? What intimate? What do they mean?
Do you just want
Is it a...
one of those weird step around?
Yeah, that's what it feels like. Is it evidence or is it a profile?
Evidence.
Is it the magazine clipping?
Yes.
Yes, that's what I had highlighted. Okay, sick. Is it delayed for you or something?
Yes.
Okay, that sucks.
Well, also I have the walkthrough over the.
I know, I'm sorry. I needed a nudge of encouragement.
You got it.
You and Mr. Carita had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. Ace Queen. Or Arrow Queen. A something, whichever. She's fictional. I can't ask her questions. I see. However, what if there was no need for you to get close to someone? Me to get close to Mr. Carita, as if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Carita for this person's sake? Her client. Oh, the fuck? Then her dead mentor? Oh, thank God. You didn't say anything. Celeste Impacts, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? Miss Impacts, she's dead, isn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Carita's manager. So I believe you got close to Miss Carita so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckracker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Whisper that I'm scum. Miss Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her was resolved. The attempt report, I'm assuming. Yeah. Get hold of yourself. Huh? If you want advice on doing yourself. Oh my God. Whoa. Why did you say that? What? What? it was wrong. There was no mystery surrounding her death. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. No, that wasn't it. So I don't believe you're completely at ease with the way her death was resolved. Because the original report, because her note was hidden. That's the only other thing about it that I have, unless it's a profile. What does the walkthrough say? That didn't work. Yeah, it was the regular report. Miss Impax's note was never found, was it? Da-ding. It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Kurita. Juan. How would you stammer on, like, Juan? Like I read it as Juan, and I'm like, that ain't right. And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Kurita. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you would like to give. However, I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impax was someone very special to you. Not the attempted report. I don't like, first off, you fucked me. I don't like that they word it like this, but yeah. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that is all just a lie. A facade. Took your fucking boyfriend's SAT word while you're mad at him. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impax, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed, you lost everything you had. Stop. When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Kurita of hiding Miss Impax's note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with the reason to kill Mr. Kurita, want Mr. Kurita dead. Me? Miss Impax was everything to you, and then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she was gone, even commit murder. Murder. Oh my god. Yay, I got my health back from that disastrous blunder. It's okay. It's true. I am a woman who could only live in insecurity. I'm physically small, and I don't have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth.
Miss Andrews.
This one thing, it's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret, mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. Oh my god. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had mentioned her note, and that someone was Juan Garita. Celeste, without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Carita to recover her note, correct? Looks like the tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. Pearl is confused and will be asking us a lot of heavy questions later. But as for the note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. Still have work to do, so... I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempt, I'd like for you to keep it a secret.
Miss Andrews?
If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to... Jesus. All right, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion.
Mr. Nick, can I ask you?
No, oh my god, what is it?
Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back.
That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Oh, this. I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. All hail the mighty conch. What is it? It looks like a seashell. That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Her not remembering something clearly sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Engarde in your capable hands. That was upsetting and a lot. Is the card not even evidence? Why did we talk about that? Well, I think we've gathered all that we can.
What about Mystic Maya? Is she all right?
Oh, Pearls, she looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all and has been walking all over the place with me today.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right?
Oh, no. I'm okay, really. I'm fine. I really am.
You don't look fine to me. We are going home. You disrupting the intimate live performance.
So sorry.
Gesundheit.
So, what now?
Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive.
You mean Miss Impax's note?
That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever.
Ah, Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
Hello? Wright and Co. law offices.
Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone.
But Maya, where's Maya?
As I promised, I have not given a few feet. I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time.
Ew.
Which is why I suppose she is absolutely famished.
She likes hamburgers. Christ, man, go. What? Oh. Oh. Fuck.
I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost, wouldn't you agree?
Wait, Maya, let me hear her.
Very well.
Ask my... Maya, is that you? Sis. Ask my sis.
Oh, Mia would be able to communicate to Maya. Oh, fuck. And then through Pearl. Jesus Christ. Can we have switched this, please? Maya, damn it. He cut me off.
Mystic Maya said, ask my sis, didn't she?
Sis, what does she mean by that? Come on, Phoenix. Bro, really? You've seen Big Titty Ghost Girls several times in the last couple of years. God damn it. Just want to remind everyone to donate to World Central Kitchen. Like, subscribe, leave a comment. Donate to me, become a member, do a little of both. $1 from every membership we get, it's going to World Central Kitchen. Mia! I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her. Pretty sure Pearl was wearing a coat. How's Maya? She's safe, for now. The kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called out for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. Oh, did we play as Mia, not Maya? That'd be kind of cool. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. It's pretty smart of her. The kidnapper, what's he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And she didn't see the face of her attacker. Ugh. Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. It had wine bottles. I'm pretty sure it's in the hotel. I think we know where she is. If you could remember her surroundings, I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her. Yeah. It's the wine cellar of the hotel. I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Oh, wow. I'm literally Maya. Okay. Fuck. The manager is connected to this somehow? Someone dropped a card here. Kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Drat, it's locked. But this door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Ah, that's it. This shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. They might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. All right. Now, if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. Click. I did it. Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried. Okay, good? Fuck. Is the trial crazy long?
It's pretty moderately long, I think. Yeah.
That took a while. But I wanted to get through the... Because there's 2 trials and 2 investigations, so I wanted to do the trial and investigation this time and next time. Is that okay?
Yeah.
It shouldn't be insanely long, right?
Hopefully not.
Hopefully.
It's hard to say.
Adrian did it. That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence. I'm certain there is someone out there trying very hard to put this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer, dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, all right? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Oh, shit, stop fucking Pearl Mia jump scaring me. Mia, You must get a complete acquittal today. I know, but I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning the case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. Let's fucking go. It's him. This is Wright.
Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial.
Maya, she's unharmed, right?
Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired.
Ding.
Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial.
Ugh.
For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial.
For my sake.
Which is why I sent you a little present this morning.
Present? What the world would you want to give me?
You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift,
You should still subscribe.
I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please.
Wait. The kidnapper sent me a present? Mr. Lawyer, dude? Who was that? No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? God, even the fucking courtroom sprite in the background is bing dang dango de dongers. Court is now, it's been a while since I've been him. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Engarde. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Franziska? I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor. Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was... Whoa! Ew, was that his gift? Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What? Oh, now my boyfriend's gonna have to fight me in court. Shot? We win! Somehow. I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present. Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. Well, that's good. Phew. Da-ding. You're... I thought he'd show up. Fuck yeah, let's go. We turned back time to the good old days, gamers. Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Franziska Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready. Naturally. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Isn't that where her dad was shot? Luckily, I have looked this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Engarde. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. I've decided it is acceptable for us to get a dog when we move into our home together. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. It's nice to have the gang back. Witness, Your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct for now. After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my bodgay, sir. Detective Gumshoe. The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward, like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Now, is he really gonna get fired? There's another game. Why am I losing at least like one of my 3 boys at all time? Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is gonna be one very rough fight. Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. We're gonna have to get rough, Edgeworth and I. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. I read that as bare feet of the case. I'm like, what the fuck? This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went alone to their rooms, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Dead in his hotel room. Is it about the guitar case? That was a weird part of that. And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. The gem in Engarde doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the Sene of the Creme. Oh, then how about this theory? I found it on YouTube. It's called a hootie hole theory. A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? We thought of that too, but the only fingerprints on the guitar case, was the victim's. Only the victims, huh? I see. So much for my theory there. Guitar case updated to the court record. Guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. Oh, there's water on it. What convinced you had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage at the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So the guitar case is empty before you got to the hotel? Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. Our first order of business should be to gather more info from his testimony. But there might be a trap set up for me somewhere. Maybe. However, setting off traps is part of a lawyer's job, too. If you say so. Of course, you're supposed to escape from them, too, wouldn't you say? Can we not hold eye contact for a while, Mia? Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, pal, the ceremony started at 6 p.m. It ended around 8 p.m., and there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start later in the lobby, 30 minutes later. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say, the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, detective. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah. Who is this? Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant, Matt Engarde's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir. So she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence.
Fellas. Okay.
When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Engarde. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. I see. And that's when she found the victim's body.
After looking at the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered. The cause of death, wasn't that because Mr. Corito was stabbed in the chest?
Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Oh, was it the vase? Take a good hard look at the creme photo. Now, real pros' attention would be drawn here to this bandana. What? Banana. His bandana, sir. That's the thing, wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. TM. That's the name of my children's book. Then, what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. Autopsy report. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police Sorry, it's been a year. Why then did the police arrest Matt Engarde? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Swinging it around, flopping back and forth. Very well. Detective Gumshoe, please. Testify to this matter. Yes, sir. What?
Testify.
Oh. Matt Engarde and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's baton. It was ripped off the ninja costume and was found in Mr. Engarde's Akama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. Knife added. And there's this button. This was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And is this button also covered in blood? Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What? Jammin' Ninja's button. All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor.
Nice.
Ready to give in yet, Mr. Wright? I'll find the hole in your argument somehow, and I'm gonna touch the bottom of that hole. Bust the edges. I'm gonna get in that hole.
Touch bottom.
Time to touch bottom, boys. You can press as hard as you'd like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. What? Was the burp bad?
No. Well, you could hear it.
Yeah, well, I moved. It's a big one. Activating this part of my voice gets my tummy all burpy.
I was oofing on you can press as hard as you like.
Ooh. Genshin Impact's for the fellas.
Do you think Miles is going to make you stop playing?
Miles is gonna make me stop playing Genshin Impact? That's how we met. Don't believe we met at school. Don't believe that bullshit. They met playing Genshin Impact. Why arrest Engarde? We're huge rivals with each other. But in terms of popularity, Mr. Engarde won, did he not? Yeah, but you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Corrida was always one step behind Mr. Engarde in everything. This year it seemed like he'd finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown. But Mr. Carita lost the Grand Prix in the end. That is too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing. Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Engarde was beating Mr. Carita in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all, which means he had no motive to kill at all. That's kind of a good point. Yes, I quite agree. Well, Detective, it's not, well, I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. That's... Come on, man. Don't hurt him. It's your first day back. Why weren't you fired? How are you a prosecutor after being gone for a year? You didn't even, talk to someone first? I look forward to your pension negotiations. No! Now, Detective, let's continue with the testimony. Sniffle. Sniffle! No, not my poor pension, too. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. What about what I was... Hello? Anyone? Do you have any proof that button belonged to the victim? Huh? What do you mean, pal? Let me put it this way. I'm asking if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off of the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Huh? But can't you tell just by looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it. Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward. But, Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir. All right, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in. Thread. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread. Obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal. Just like you and Mr. Edgeworth. That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. Please stop showing me Pearl Mia. It was ripped off the ninja costume. It was found in a... I don't know. When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found. We rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Carita. And then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the baton. So it was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. What's he trying to say about me here? Edgeworth, I know it's been a long year for you not being around, but I'm the good boy. How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife? Huh? What do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, Wright? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There is no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. So is the defendant the owner of this knife, then? You bought it? There is no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife. Sorry, pal, this isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. This is not good. If the prosecution can prove it was a premeditated murder, we're done for. Phoenix, yes? There's something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully before it's too late. A button covered in the victim's blood and a knife with Engarde's fingerprints. Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. We're still in a world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find the... Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Sound. Oh, he didn't buy the knife. It says Gatewater on it, so it's from the hotel. Where he had steak. Oh, what's sloppy steak? He poured water on it. Fuck yeah. No one got my sloppy steak reference.
Save when you can.
I will save right now. I don't like how you said that, but thank you. Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand? That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Yes, that is very true. This is a very big... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough to not realize this. But I did... Oh... It's trying to like... Poor Gumshoe's gonna lose his job. He's gonna work for me. He's gonna be my assistant. He's gonna be my PI, actually. He's gonna be the Mike Ehrmantraut to my Saul Goodman. Except we're buddies. The question is, where did this knife come from? Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Carita's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that's incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There's a knife and a fork on the table, and a lot of bears. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? Where in the world did this knife come from? Did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Engarde. Katanas everywhere, wall scrolls above the bed, especially what was on top of his table. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Engarde's knife was missing. Mr. Engarde had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit to kill, of course? Sorry. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Fancy ass bitch. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. It seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. Look at this photo trap. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. This is quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of Your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet oh, fuck. This is why you were like, save. Ooh, there we go. We're gonna play the song at our wedding.
Edgeworth and I.
Although I think you'll get a piece.
I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. Yeah. Thanks, guys. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well, Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, that gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat. I'm scared, chat. Hold my hand. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court? Actually, I do. Where the fuck has this man been, and is his license still active? Yeah, license, attorney, badge, yeah. There's one piece. I rest my case. In anime law, one piece is all. One piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something this court is yet to see, Mr. Wright. I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance, and only one. What the judge is saying, Wright, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. Oh my god, it's the whole health bar. You may now present one, and only one, piece of evidence. Now then, what is the important evidence that you must show to the court? The transceiver. Maya's in trouble. Put this man in jail, or don't put this man in jail. The wine glass? That's the only evidence we haven't talked about directly. Someone stole Lotta Hart's camera. Can that person come forward? She is my friend. Like, just getting, like, really annoyed. She has been asking for 2 days.
I don't care if you guys kick me out of this case. Can we just get to the bottom of this camera thing?
If I get the camera, I get the money. I've never been paid for any of my time as a lawyer. This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that at one point were sitting on top of the dresser. Well, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over, along with everything else, is the wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Get the fuck out of here. Everyone's just mad at him. What do you all have to say? Well, yes. It is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth. What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion. You don't need my opinion, because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does seem very plausible. Mr. Wright? Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? Yeah, because oh, is that a dead body? Blink. There's a knife sticking out of his chest. Let me place my wine glass down calmly. We don't want to ruin this hotel's carpet. No. If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct, close my eyes, and point. They just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Look at those shoulders. Wait, what did he say? Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? You're not thinking hard enough today, Wright. Think hard. Harder. Think hard. Right. Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints, something that was invented in Rise from the Ashes. Fingerprints? What the fuck are those? There was only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were of one Adrian Andrews. What? Wineglass updated. That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? Look me in the eye. Have you finished? I can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Kurita. I got really confused, but upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. Dresser, I hardly. What you just said makes a lot of sense. Tisk, tisk. Now do you see, Mr. Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. We get it. You went to the Eras Tour by yourself. He's still waiting for Reputation Taylor's version. He got that single piece of glitter that was a black star and went, oh my God. My scenario as it explains everything all too well. Urgh. How dare, it was me who introduced him to Taylor Swift. Fucking quoting her, seeing the Eras Tour without me several times. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be your prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. I will show you, and I will come. Well, wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution is yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? Is it Adrian? Because we just talked about her fingies. Oh, fuck. I'm screwed. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. There it is. Sometimes I dress up as the table just so he'll give me a good... Heh, gotcha. I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier. Oh, Edgy boy, it's been, what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet, it was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand. I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm gonna tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Oh, shush. I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgy right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps. Yes, madam. No, please, by all means, interrupt her. Please. Anyway, witness your testimony, please. It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag? It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone is crazy over that Engarde, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. Engarde on God is what they say, those kids. That's right. I speak Rizla. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly, bet. No cap. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corrida. But those two were the same age. Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well, please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo.
What you witness?
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was Engarde, mad Engarde. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. Engarde. So, Mr. Engarde came out. Ow. So, Mr. Engarde came out from the victim's room. See, it has to be him. He's the murderer. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Ooh, usually I have a lot more stamina, but yeah, I've just all yesterday, like, since I woke up, like, my mom woke me up to call me, and I was on the phone with my family just the whole day. So I'm sorry my stamina is a little low on my voice today. Prove you've forgiven me by liking, sharing, commenting, subscribing, donating to World Central Kitchen for Thankmas through what's pinned in the chat or linked in the description, or becoming a member, or donating to me. Becoming a member is doing both, because $1 from every new member we get is going to World Central Kitchen. Yay. What you witnessed. Anyway, after the ceremony, I want to pass around the hallway in front of his room. Miss Oldbag, what was your post on that night? I posted pictures of my feet touching the door because I knew on the other side of the door he was there. The lobby, I was supposed to help set the stage for that trifling show, but I refused to help, I'll have you know. It was for that lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails. Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on. Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little. And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door? There was something I was interested in finding. Something you were interested in? And what was that? It's not some little thing I could just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. And Edgy Poo, of course. Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. It looks like we shouldn't force it right now. And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. Oh? Then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corrida's room? I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not Please. That's amazing. This game's so silly. Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was Engarde, Max Engarde. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. You saw my client, are you sure about that? Yes, see. Really? Annoying brat, when I say I saw someone, I saw that person. Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. The clothes, right? Like the Steel Samurai. It's like, well, he was wearing the costume. Well, then how do you know it was him? Right? Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome young man you are, really, as if something like that matters. But it does. What was it? Oh, yes, it was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket. He was wearing that at the detention center, too. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men. So true, sister. Right. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? Yes? Right? Was he wearing... Yeah, they were both wearing their costumes because they were about to go out. So if she saw someone in his jacket, that wasn't him. The opposite of the samurai case. The Steel Samurai case. It was V important. V imp. I don't know if that's what people say. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I requested what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but all right, witness, please. Well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must. He was wearing his flashy racing jacket. Right? Would it be the button because it was found in the Hakama? Because there's no picture of him in his clothes. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Biggest brain on the internet. I'm a fucking smart, sensitive boy. Smooth little brain that runs at 1,000,000 miles an hour. He did it again. He's so smart. You say W for the Rizzler. Miss Oldbag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? It's button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it at a single glance. Give it here, give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this. Wow, she really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Engarde's body during a full body search. See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that rascal Engarde. It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai Hakama pants. See? And Engarde is the nickel samurai. Witness? Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Engarde, was wearing his usual racing jacket? I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore oh my god. But instead I have to put up with wearing this ridiculous looking outfit. You'd agree this outfit is hideous, right? I've got a tape recorder stuck to it. It's heavy, so heavy. Wish we were gonna switch back to CDs. Dreams, oh my god. Jesus, my voice, my brain. Your clothes. Documentary on Carling. Edgy poo. Ratata. Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Engarde, the man, but Mr. Engarde, the nickel samurai? But when you think about it, oh, it was the same thing. I thought it was the opposite. She was saying, oh, I saw his jacket. And it's like, but if he was dressed as the samurai. Either way. They're really one and the same anyway. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Edgy poo, do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Man, the chances of them hooking up tonight keeps getting lower and lower. Get along. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. Sigh, all right, if you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. Engarde. Yeah, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai. That's right, it was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yeah, it must have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. What? Really? He had to go to the post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Well, if he stabbed him only once, can't be that bad. Thank you, good night. I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist. Youngins today. I told you there's no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so. And what I say is the truth. At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness. Ooh, I saw. Yeah, now I remember. Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was the Nickel Samurai. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not. Not too long ago. Then let me ask you this: when you were itty bitty, what was your grand dream? Huh? What did you want to be when you grew up? My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what? See? And look where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Well, what I said earlier. Who puts any weight to things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past. Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies? All that matters is that man was inside that costume. Isn't that enough? Whoa. I got a trophy. Judge Wagner. Cool. Why did I get a trophy? And why would that be? It's just a random trophy for mentioning Judge Wagner? Is that a reference to something, or is it just fun? That way no one could see his face, of course, but there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more. You're such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say. Isn't that what you're always doing to me? I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume. He had to go to the post-ceremony stage show right after the crime. Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show? Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing. And that included the Jammin' Ninja. Of course it included him. That's why when Engarde came out of Dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought. I see. Well, anyway. So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai? As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning? Can I throw in the towel yet? You don't need to think too hard on this one, huh? There's a contradiction in her testimony, and it's sitting in plain sight. Oh, well, fuck me, I guess. The question is what the contradiction means for us. To figure out what you're talking about. There's a contradiction. How? What? Yes, please.
Think of Vine reference. What do you have there?
A knife? On what statement?
The fifth.
I hate how this is done for you. I just want to know what it is. 1,
Oh,
2.
this is the Nickel Samurai costume.
Yeah, that's the one I was on. Okay. Yay. Help is nice when we're going over time. Please take a look at this. Every time I do, it makes me piss. Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. I've been penetrated by many a thing in my time. No, that's not my intention at all. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I am driving at. What are we driving at, and whose car are we driving? If Mr. Engarde was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, there wouldn't be fingerprints. Then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. Just up and down. Edgeworth, help me just to demonstrate here. I just want them to be together. Don't shame me. Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai serves gloves. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. Why the fuck? And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There is no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. Then let's hear your Kiss! It's very simple. The defendant went into the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show, which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. What? Yes, I've heard that before.
And I don't think we can solve them. Because then we got bad blood.
Oh my god. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? So let me get this straight, and then let me get this gay. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. It's a musical number. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with his theory? Yeah, he took the knife from his room. Right? There's a contradiction already at the very beginning. It's because of the knife. This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Engarde was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Because of the knife. Because of the knife. Yes. I'm nervous. Yes. This knife. This was used by Mr. Engarde at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was, in fact, the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Kurita. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. Sorry, chat. Big word hard. I only have BFA. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive or Edgeworth's lips on my neck. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Like when Edgeworth wears his ascot to hide the marks I leave upon his neck. Order. Order, I say. Order in the court. Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? To frame him. Because, right, isn't this like a whole reverse framing? He did this to frame him. Yeah. It's to frame my client, Mr. Engarde, of course. It's to frame my client, Mr. Engarde, of course. To frame. Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? But we just established that the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single knife print on the finger. There shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Grr. Witness. Looks like I've made your life a bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Boo? Witness, did you or did you not really see the nickel samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mixed up your Mr. Engarde with the nickel samurai, his character on TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the nickel samurai, that's for sure. She wasn't waiting for the nickel samurai. All right, then. Who were you waiting around for, then? It's whom? It's not. That's top secret to anyone outside of security. I have a feeling that you are waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness? Haha. The way you think you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? So Oldbag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida. Maybe Phoenix. Maybe the Oldbag was waiting around for that person. If it's who why was I the judge? If it's who I think Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible. Miss Oldbag, you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? She was waiting for the victim? Right? Because first I thought Lotta, but Lotta didn't go into his room. Sort of thought security was chasing down the photographer, and then she's obsessed with him. The manager? I can't save. Okay. Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Engarde's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems... Right, okay. It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. I forgot about the affair for a second. I was like, because she walked in and she was like, what happened to him? Okay. Oh, this is, well, this is... Oh, ha, I see. Scandalous. The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing. Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's... Adrian Andrews, without a doubt. The witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. Witness, what in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I got some information, some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation in secret, of course. That have to rhyme, but what for? Oh, just for myself, personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information. Get ready. This is gonna take the wind out of you youngins. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this, really. It's not like we're 10 years old. I was 7 years old. That's an old reference. That Engarde is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he set his own manager to getting close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me knows, okay? The defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court. What? What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant? Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will toward the victim. So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all? Like it's Edgeworth coming back after a year? Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful, the Oldbag seems rather excited right now. That's right, Engarde is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth. Holy fuck. Are we almost done with the court stuff? Like, my voice hurts. What?
We're almost done with this part of the trial.
Oh, is the trial in 2 parts?
Yeah.
I think we're gonna have to call it after the first part. My voice hurts.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like, I'm so fucking exhausted.
We're almost done.
Well, as the old saying goes, you've got to burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. Thank you. Engarde is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. You don't have any proof that Mr. Engarde did any such thing. You must be suffering from shock, the shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right. You're right, I can't do anything, but boy, do I wish I could do something about you. All right then, Sonny, show me what you got. Can you show me? Oh my god. Yeah, present evidence. Oh, that really hurt. I'm not going to let you push me around that easily. There's many a man who would have thought those exact words and paid dearly for them. Maybe you should brace yourself this time. Here's my proof. Did I fuck this up? I proof that Mr. Engarde did not hold any ill will towards the victim. Okay, just tell me what I need to do instead.
Yeah, press on the fifth statement.
That doesn't help. I fucking hate whatever stupid fuck. Like, I just say the statement. Like, that's so fucking. And I can't go back. So take that. Mean. Like, good God. One, two, three, four, The last one? Am I pressing it or what am I doing?
Press on the statement.
Thank you. Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information? Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world did that old bat get such a secret piece of information? And then I'm presenting evidence? From Lotta's camera. Nailed it. Oh, oops. If that's true, then how do you know it, Miss Oldbag? Why are you looking at me like that? Why are we repeating ourselves so many fucking times? I hate when this game has so much fucking padding. Like, I want to present evidence now. Witness. Witness. Yes, you have a... You know something secret, yes. And it's a secret, yes. And you know it, yes. And it's a secret, yes. So then you shouldn't know it. What? But you know it, yes. It's a secret. Like, fuck. Sometimes I'm just like, let me play the fucking game, dude. The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note that she had written to herself. She reported such a thing. On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No, I said impressions. Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless? Ah, that's it. That's the note. No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note. I'm a huge fan of wands, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil Engarde. She said so herself. Engarde, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. Edgy Poo, you believe me, don't you? Ugh. I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Well, it's only a piece of paper. I suppose we could overlook it just this once. She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? No. Pressure. Pushing down on me. Pushing down on you. If I let up on her now, she'll get away. If I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Yeah, Maya's still kidnapped, homie. Why are we acting like this is a normal case? Witness. You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct? Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this... Yeah, not doing her voice is helping my throat a lot. I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash camp. That's all. You're lying, damn it. And I can prove it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Oldbag. I don't believe that note is the only thing you stole that night. The camera again? That's also kind of weird. Like, to present, like, because we had to do it with the knife a couple times. Like, you're just presenting the same evidence twice. Miss Oldbag, that note with a camera inside its case. That note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on me. Why, witness. What is it, Gramps? If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera, too. Grr. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. If this is the camera, is this the camera you're looking for? That's... You brought it? What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things. I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I saw that woman's business card, and that's what I noticed it said. Slime bag celebrity photographer extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. What's the price limit until it's grand larceny? That's an expensive camera. $1,600. It's at least major theft. Bailiff, check this camera's photos. Hurry. We must examine them at once. Please let me rest. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have here? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. The rest were graphic nudes. Please, present it to the court. Oh, there was a bear outside. Oh, right, and the samurai. This is the Nickel Samurai. See, I told you, that's the guy I saw. This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. What does all this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Engarde clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is the defendant. No, it's not. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? This photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, I put Maya's life in jeopardy. Can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took. There's... Well, I can't see the whole fucking photo. So I have to pull it up and like fucking sometimes. There we go. He's wearing his gloves still, and we talked about how that's bullshit. No? Look at the bear. He's so cute. Is there something wrong with it?
Yes.
And it's not the gloves? There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree that there is nothing strange with this photo. There is no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Bunker with a bunker buster? But it's fine, Your Honor. It's what he likes to shout when he is done. Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, stop calling me my slutty pet name. Please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need... Oh, fuck you. Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't you take a good shot, especially when it counts? Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange? The door? Oh, because I thought for a minute, I'm like, oh, what if it's taken from the opposite side and you can't tell which room it is? Oh, the belt? Pants? The floor? In between the ankles and it's the pants. Is it not the pants? In between the ankles and the floor. Is it the little guy? Oh. Yes. That's what I was like right here, and you were like, no. There is no feet in this picture. Yeah, that's where my fucking the hand was. What are you looking at when you look over here to help me? I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. Look at this little guy. He's just a little guy. What are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And what does that mean? The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Engarde. What is the meaning of this? I wonder if you would care to elaborate, with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks. You can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly a short king. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all? Uh-oh. Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt Engarde, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. What? Right. I have something I want to ask you. Pucker up. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt Engarde. In that case, who is this a photo of? I don't know. Do we have a profile in the case report for your mother? Who is the person wearing the samurai costume? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? He asked me a question. Yeah, why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph? It's Edgeworth. It's either the assistant or Juan. Who the Adrian Andrews. Can we get a little more information, like their height? Because that would help. If these men are so different, but yet somehow the same age, what if one is taller than the other and shorter? Do I just use misogyny and just go off the bias that, well, bitches be shorter? Is that the logic I should use? Oh my god, is it her? Son of a bitch. I don't see the logic in it if I can't see their heights. I want to be a little detective boy. Adrian Andrews. If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it is none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? Excuse me. Well, only 2 other people are involved in this element of the case that are still, like, in that proximity, and I don't know, I guess whichever one's shorter. For starters, oh, she's short. Thanks, game. It'd be cool to see that information and I could make that assumption, like, as an informed decision as opposed to an assumption. And she could freely move in and out of Mr. Engarde's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Engarde that night. How does that all add up? Well, it means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. The Millennium Puzzle. A certain knife with Mr. Engarde's fingerprints all over it. The knife that was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, Mr. Wright? A kiss? For me to stay the night? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Carita. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Order. Order. It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. All right, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adriana Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day? If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya... Oh, fuck. Yeah, what? Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. Raise an objection? There's no right answer to this. Now then. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. We must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony. I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Oh, he knows that our adoptive daughter is in trouble. Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But we cannot continue to do this unexpected... We cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Tisk tisk. Unexpected development? I think you mean arrested development. I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan. Even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? He's helping Phoenix? Shut the fuck up. What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. Smash. She is the next witness. Everything was played out in advance by that man. Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Oh my fucking god. We went over time and we're not even done with the first... Oh my god. Is it big?
Yeah,
Like, don't push it.
I wouldn't.
Okay. Sorry, chat. I'm still very tired. My throat is weak. And my head is spinny. But yeah, doing the Oldbag voice, like, it just started to really fucking hurt. But we'll get into the second, like, we'll get into the second half of this fresh, I guess. Hopefully that doesn't mean that the stream on Thursday will be stupid long, but the plan is to finish it on Thursday. Because then the first stream of the new year, I'd like it to be a new game. Maybe Sonic, since we did Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 last January-ish. January, February. It's like January's like a Sonic thing. That'd be fun. But the prophecy came true. Edgeworth is back. Oh, God. No, I know that there's a third one. It's called the Phoenix Wright Trilogy. I'm not doing games back to back, especially when they're not getting a lot of like attention or views. So A, it gives people to catch up. B, I'm not doing the same game over and over again. But no, I'm very aware that when I bought Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy has a root word in it, tree, which means organic. Organic comes from the sea as well as the earth and the sky. That is how we make plants. Those are 3 elements. Trilogy means 3. But no, get things with views. Like, that also makes it faster. I like splitting things up anyway. That's always how this has gone. But I don't know. things go like, or a stream or a topic or a series is super popular, yeah, probably sooner rather than later. But no, A, I like breaking them up. B, not everyone's really watching this, so it's that weird, like, spacing them out is smart, I feel like, A, so people can catch up, but also you need to support it a lot more if you want more. And I'm that we're not relenting on that roadblock between my audience and I. If I do a video or a stream and it's not going great, then like, oh man, either I'll come back to it later or this just wasn't a good idea. Like that's not going away. So like, comment, share, but no. Also, I'm very aware that there's another game. It's called the Phoenix Wright Trilogy. I don't know what's in the air or what's in the water, but I'm really tired of. It's like whether or not it's someone's intention, I don't know. And I feel like I give way too much respect and benefit of the doubt for the lack of what I've gotten recently, especially in the last month or so, and what completely derailed the rest of this year and the holiday season for me. But I feel like I give too much consideration and respect and get none of it back. I'm tired of feeling like people are insinuating I'm stupid. It's like, yeah, it's a trilogy. I know there's a third one. Star Wars doesn't stop after Empire Strikes Back, but it's a trilogy. Like, it's like common sense. So it's like, it's that kind of feeling just keeps adding up and adding up and adding up. Ugh. No worries. It all feels like that. And it's been a lot lately. And even when like I'm having fun, like especially lately, like I don't know what's in the water or the air, but I'm like, kind of tired of like being positive and like, doing more deep divey videos, getting theories right. And like, being correct in my content. It doesn't matter if I'm right or wrong, but I'm like, at some point, can you guys like stop treating me like a joke? Or can we at least have fun? Oh, man. It's just that feeling just keeps rolling over into everything. Like, I feel like I can't fucking say anything on social media without someone dunking on me or trying to. And I feel like it's in the streams. Like, if people even bother to click on a video, it's in the videos. And I'm like, bro, can you just like fucking watch the video or go away? Like, it's a lot. But yeah, it's like, it's just been really stressful. So yeah, seeing that, I'm like, yo, like I need you to at least acknowledge that I'm somewhat intelligent. It's just, I don't know. I feel like it's a lot like 70% reality, 30% my personality. Cause I'm like, I've been doing videos for a long time and I've been right about a lot of things and, putting in research for my resources that are in all this stuff and like doing my best. And it's like, at some point I want the benefit of the doubt. That's always the kind of person I've been. And that's asking a lot on the internet and especially lately, but also I feel like it's just not a good faith time, but I also haven't done anything wrong. I just feel like people are coming from YouTube scandal, internet thing, misinformation, what's going on, like just all this stuff at once. And like I'm on a platform where someone's being called out for like doing something fucked up or like what I'm doing a charity stream and it's like, cool, everyone's still yelling about someone else's charity stream. So like already couldn't cause an overlap in negative emotions. And I'm so tired of feeling like I'm getting caught in the middle of that weird vibe, but that's just kind of how it goes. I could also work at a grocery store and do a fundraiser for charity if I want to. I'm on a social media platform. I'm on YouTube, but it's just been really hard lately. So just seeing like, don't forget there's another one. I'm like, no shit. It's called Phoenix Wright Trilogy. I'm aware, but also I like spacing them out. Also, these haven't gotten a fuck ton of views, and I don't know if it's because Phoenix Wright 2 is like the least loved one. I don't know if it's because of the time of year. I don't know if it's because like it's the main channel. I don't know if like I have to wait till January to make shit or what. But I'm like, the first Phoenix Wright streams were getting like 1,000 or close to 1,000 views, and now I'm like sitting here with like nothing, and I'm like, I don't know if people are into this anymore. I have the third one, but please support things. Just watch shit. Genuinely watch it. Comment, like, share, subscribe. Sometimes I feel like I'm trying to educate people or re-educate people on how stuff works, but that's also kind of how media works, you know? But it's the holidays and people are busy. Yeah, that's true too. Because it's hard to gauge what time of year is good for me anymore, because I did barely a year of content, and then everyone stuck inside for forever. So like almost any time is a good time. Someone is staring at a wall wanting something to do for like a year and a half, 2 years. And now it's like, I don't know when a good time is for my stuff anymore. And my personal life's been a lot of struggles, so it's been hard to stay consistent. My motivation is low, but yeah, fuck. No, I just wanted to explain myself, because I'm like, the negative, like I said, it kind of rolls over, and it's like, again, I'm like, does everyone just think I'm fucking dumb? Like, why does it feel like everyone's yelling at me or telling me I'm wrong? Like I tweeted like, Hilda's not a cozy show, and I got finish the series was one of the responses, and I almost went, have you finished the series? That's exactly what I'm talking about. Why would I give an opinion if I hadn't finished it? That's the kind of videos I do. Like, it's so frustrating. I'm like, have I gotten so lost in the shuffle in the last year that people don't understand what my content is anymore? Like, it's so weird. So it's kind of frustrating in that way as well, but it's also like, I'm like, did you finish the series? It's not cozy, especially the end. Hilda season 3 is Silent Hill. That's something I've actually written down in a thought I'm publishing onto the internet. But it's just fuck. It's trying to explain why that stress is just kind of carried over there. Because it does. To you guys, you're one person talking to one person virtually. To me, I'm being talked at by anywhere from 0 to 100 to 1,000 to 10,000, whatever, people all at once. So it can be, nice hat, fuck you, like 1,000 times a day, or it can be, just trying to understand the context or whatever. But oh my god, that just really fucking, like, it really hit that nerve of like, please stop acting like I'm stupid. Or like, I jokingly put a poll on Twitter to make my mom and my grandma laugh, and ideally everyone else, where I'm like, who do I call first, my mom or my grandma? And a bunch of people were like, it's called group chat. And I'm like, first off, you're not actually in control of my life. You need to donate and be a channel member to do that shit, or at least find my secret Patreon. Oops. But I'm like, it's a bit, but also group chat isn't an option on here. And fuck you. That's my mom and my grandma. They will each get individualized attention. I'm a middle child. I know how important it is to not feel like you're sharing affection. I will be calling them individually. And that's what I did. It was a joke. One of the options was, Bill, please don't make me choose. It was a bit. Also, my mom called me anyway, so suck it. But it was like a lot of the, it's called group chat. Why aren't you doing group chat? I'm like, or a group call or whatever. And I'm just like looking at it, and I'm like, first off, that's how you treat your family? Also, no. One-on-one time. I don't know whether to pity you or envy you if you think like, oh, just call everyone at once. I'm like, that's not how it works. But it's just like, it's just so weird. It's trying to have fun, or like fucking like not really understanding like what's being implied or said, or it's like I said, just feels like so generally negative. So just wanted to explain why that feeling kind of overlapped there for me, because it's like I'm running out of it. Like that feeling of like, oh, well, I should be more understanding. Well, maybe I'm not reading it with the right tone. Like, I'm starting to lose that patience real bad, especially because like it's some of the nastiest shit. Like, Like, it used to be like, oh, once a video hits like over 50,000 views, some people are going to be like, what a little bitch boy for putting in fucking mental health resources in his video about Bo Burnham's inside. And it's like, you are in fact actually the stupid bitch for talking badly about stupid bitches and mental health. Also, Bo Burnham put mental health resources, or Netflix did, or whatever. But anyway, point is, it used to be if I got a significant amount of views, here comes the bullshit. And now it's like the bullshit's just there no matter what. And it's hard. It's too hard. And when everything is negative, more things start to feel negative. And then it's, instead of, oh, nice hat, suddenly it's nice hat, because I've had people say really fucked up shit, or, too much condescending shit all at once, so that it all becomes angry. And I try to push against it, but I think my brain is starting to stop, and I don't like that. Anyway, consider donating to the fundraiser. A lot of people really kind of derailed and fucked the holiday, and I'm not going to force myself to do content or even like a stream when I don't feel confident in doing anything, and I'm making sure that I don't fucking snap or yell or whatever. But thank you to the people who donate who can. I also understand it's a rough time and everything, so I don't know. I usually set it to be like a little bit above what the average fundraiser is for my Tiltify history or whatever the fuck, but I don't know. I think fundraisers might be taking a little rest. The resources are always there, and on those resources you can also just donate if you can or whatever. But I don't know. This year was an absolute, especially the holidays, but this whole year was an absolute mess. So I guess the last one will be Thursday. We need to raise $1,200 to hit the goal that was originally going to be videos as well as main channel streams and stuff. But also, I hate feeling like I'm somehow an asshole for doing this, but the finger goes back to everyone else. I'm like, I'll do like a live stream on the main channel, whether it's a Trevor Project fundraiser, Thankmas fundraiser, carving a pumpkin, and I'll lose like 30, 50 subscribers just randomly throughout that stream. And I'm like, nothing bad happened. Like, there was no anger or yelling or like, oh man, like I really went off the deep end. I understand it. People unsubscribe. So it's like, I feel like the answer is don't do streams on the main channel, or at least not for a while or something. Like I might be looking into doing like a members only stream thing or something or whatever in the future. Because I like doing those. I like keeping touch with people, but I'm like, I'm not going to keep doing streams and fundraisers if people just unsubscribe or get mad or don't even bother to see that I have a fundraiser. And I'm like, then why am I running myself ragged and ripping myself to shreds when no one's going to bother to watch a video and claim to have the same opinion as me, which I'm like, I just don't think you're very educated. I think you're just internet angry, or you're incensed over the internet. But anyway, point is, we definitely didn't hit the target and stuff, but that's okay. The plan was different. I launched the fundraiser before shit hit the fan. And so it's fine. Every dollar counts anyway. It's not like, oh man, Bill was gonna save the world if only we had hit this fucking fundraiser goal. Every dollar helps. Whether it's to me or the fundraiser. And like I said, I get it. It's a hard economic time. And that's the thing that really fucking sucks is I've been trying to hold out on Patreon, and I only did channel members and stuff and donations here on the gaming channel because the video games cost money and I'm going through them every couple weeks. But I was really holding off in my mind on doing more crowdfundy kind of please consider donating or members or Patreon or whatever to not put people out. But now I'm like, I think I might need to turn them on, even if it's just $1 or $3 or whatever. And if someone can, they can. But like, I don't know. I don't like to, and it's stressful. You see how bad I am at doing it here. Like I do it like so fucking constantly like a joke because I'm like I don't like mentioning it, but also if I don't say like this post, people don't remember to like the post. If I don't say like this stream, people don't remember to like the stream. And that also gets kind of exhausting after a while. It's YouTube. Click the engagement things. The internet is not new. But it's like I hate mentioning it, so then I try to do it in silly ways, and I feel like it just makes me look like an asshole, or that it's not important to do it, and then I'm in my head about it. But yeah, we might have to do that soon, and I know this is like a bad time to do it, which is why I've been holding out to do it. You know, so I didn't want to do it during like the height of like lockdown and shit. I was hoping to kind of either never have to do it and AdSense and random donations and stuff we're going to cover it, or wait until things felt a little better in general. And I'm like, the world's never going to feel better anytime soon. Like, again, if people can give a buck, they can. And if they can't, they can't. So anyway, get ready for all that biz. But anyway, want to give my thank yous for everyone who donated to Thinkmas tonight. Like I said, we just do it through December, so the last one will be the finale for Justice for All. So consider giving if you can. You know, you can also, everyone who can't donate, go click the link and share the link around. Hey guys, it's the World Central Kitchen. You know, let's help some families in need. Watch some of the Third Bill's bullshit, whatever. But it's always free to share the link to the charity donation, to the streams, whatever. There's tons of free things you can do as well. Consider doing that if you can't donate or don't want to. There's also people who just don't want to. And yeah, I highly encourage you to research the charity if you're iffy about it. Like I said, another angry, stressful, frustrating thing is, for some reason, and I don't know, it's so weird because, like, I feel like the statement donating doesn't do anything to help the conflict over there right now. It's like it's too wide of a statement to where it's like there's some situations where it still can help. There are still organizations that are getting things out there. But then if you're going to talk on a broad statement, me saying that in response sounds like I'm saying a broad statement as well, when I'm like, just do your fucking research. Do your fucking research, man. You know, I'm doing my best. I'm a human just like you. I don't work for, nor have I been in direct contact with World Central Kitchen other than I go to their website and read their articles before I launch my fucking campaigns and shit. But it's all there. You know, they've been working a lot with civilians who need aid in both Gaza and Israel, as well as the nations around it, for families who've been displaced, who have fled that area, as well as other areas in the world and natural disasters and stuff like that. But they have been successful in some of the more recent and more, I guess, tricky would be the word. I don't know, difficult areas to get supplies to. It's on their website. And yeah, I did all that research and made sure before we did it, and people couldn't be bothered to watch the video, or it's my fault for taking it down. I feel like the solution was I should have left the video up and hope that people started to actually watch it, but I just couldn't look at those comments. But yeah, video you'll never see unless I put it on a Patreon or something. I did not like the soundtrack of Wish. I'm me. It's my personality to say things that I like still, even when I don't like something. But for my standards, that was probably my most brutal video. And you'll never get to see it unless I do something with it later. But anyway, want to give a shout out. I want to give a big shout out to Elidoscope for the $5 donation to World Central Kitchen tonight. Grayson for the 25, and Edgeworth is back for the 10. Again, feel free to leave messages and stuff. But I don't have any messages to read from them, but I just want to say thank you so much for doing that. And then Dan, thank you for the 2. And one little Lori, thank you for the €11.99. Thank you for that. I don't know if you guys are both still in there. Was that in the hopes of going to World Central Kitchen, or is that in the hopes for going to me? Because I can put a bit of it in there if that was a mistake. Because Google's going to take 30% of that, like most places do. That's why I do Tiltify's, because I think they only take like I think their like transaction costs, I think it's like 3% or something like that. For Tiltify. So if like we did it through Super Chats, I'd be taxed on it, and then Google takes 30% as well. So the money goes further to do it through Tiltify. But if it was a mistake, I guess let me know. I don't know. I can put it in with the membership donation too. Do like 20% or something. So I don't know. Anyway, I always question that stuff sometimes where I'm like, oh, was that meant for me or was that meant for the thing? Twitch absolutely does take money. If you donate bits to somebody on Twitch, just like Google, they take a cut. Unless you're talking about a charity thing. So if you're talking about a charity thing, that's different than YouTube. I'm saying if you were donating through the normal super chat donation thing through YouTube, they take 30%. So I wouldn't be able to put those donations in full into the pile if that was the intention instead. But no, everyone takes a cut. There is no such thing as a place that doesn't take a cut. Again, research. Excuse me. Happy to tell you what I know, because also I'm sure there's some people who have negotiated different percentages for Twitch or even YouTube. But no, the standard is 30% of donations go to because they're hosting the site, right? They're taking care of the bandwidth. It's their site, not mine. Despite what my grandma thinks. Sorry, I'm just kind of going through the chat that I missed. Thank you, Aria. Yeah. Internet energy being off. Yeah, sorry, I was just kind of catching up with the chat. My friend who has a Twitch account told me that they didn't, but I guess she didn't understand. No, they definitely do, unless... are you talking about, like, fundraising for charity? Because that would probably be different. I'm saying, like, if you give a streamer bits, Twitch will take a portion of that. That's how... that and ads how Twitch makes money.
Yeah.
But it's also... it's different for different people. Because I'm sure there's negotiations when you're in different levels of the affiliate program. But no, unless something crazy has changed over there. Last I checked, which was a while ago, but yeah, it's still the standard like 30%. Unless something weird changed, but no, you can just have a different circumstance, or we could also just be talking about different things, because I don't know how charities work on Twitch, but I was talking just about the general donations, the super chat things. There's a cut. A percentage of those donations will always go to the house. And yeah, Google and Twitch, it's about 30%. There's another place that I used to know the name of, but it was like also like 30%. Anyway, I don't know. Do your research. But no, they still take a chunk. Everyone does. But that's why I have thethirdbill.com, because I think they only take, I think they take 8% or 10%. I used to know. But thirdbill.com donations, the host server over there, they only take a little bit. Significantly much less. Genuinely, you do have a nice hat. Thank you, Cheyenne. Anyway, we'll do the second half of Farewell My Turnabout on Thursday. Hope to see you guys there. Click things, like things, follow me. Yeah, links in the description, just like always. Mental health crisis lines, Trevor Project resources, things like that. Should you or someone you don't need them, as well as links to all the charity things I do. If you're watching this and it's not December anymore, there's still links for information about World Central Kitchen, the Trevor Project. Those have been the two that I've done the most. But like I said, information for the resources, as well as information if you want to get involved, or like, oh man, I wanted to give $5 to this cause. That's important to me. Click through the link and there you go. And it's not some sort of, nothing's affiliated. The Third Bill doesn't get, bonus stickers if you donate to a charity through the link. It's just all compiled there for resources and it's accessible. Anyway, click shit, share shit, follow me on social media. Hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you, Alana, for modding. Thank you again, everyone who donated to World Central Kitchen, as well as the people who dropped some donos my way. Again, consider becoming a member. Every new member we get this month, I'll add $1 to the pot on top of the 25 we did during the Game Awards. Does that count as receipts? I'm not posting every time I donate to fucking charity, especially when it's like $20 increments. Like, it's not, oh yeah, guys, it was 20,000. You guys weren't there? Like, I'm just like, yeah, I got 25 members. Here's $25 to my own charity drive. Anyway, hope to see you next time I upload or go live. Hope I have something to upload soon. Stay tuned for that. Watch some old stuff. Yeah, be safe, be mindful of others, wear a mask if you're going out. Remember to take care of yourselves, please.